Hey everyone, we are going to be on in just a minute here, but thank you all for coming out. Hello, Crimson Kobold, Jur, Q Prime, everybody. Hey, Kelf, hey. All right, we are audio live, and we are about to be video live.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We are video live. All right.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody, for another game of Strung to the Quick, my mothership module that I very well might make purchasable at some point. Just trying to fit as many M words in there as possible. Tonight, we are helping Cthulhu's List celebrate their 1-year anniversary. Cthulhu's List is an excellent organizing tool for to connect game masters of all sorts with potential players, and they have a great environment. And we have some of the mods in the chat in the game with us tonight. So do check their server out. I believe I have dropped the link once before. I'll shoot it once more now that I'm explaining what that link leads you to. So yeah, we're helping them celebrate. They've had an amazing year, and they've got a huge Discord filled with amazing players and game organizers. So check that out. And without further ado, I will allow my players tonight to introduce themselves, and we'll get into the characters' names after we talk about the players for just 1 second. Feel free to tell the audience your name, and if you're a mod on the channel, let them know that too.
All right.
Yeah.
My name is Andrew Miller. I am a mod on the Cthulhu List gaming board, and I've only been with them for about 6 months. I started as a player, then upgraded to a keeper, and now I'm a mod. And within these 6 months, I've seen such monumental growth, and I hope that will only continue as we get further and further along into our journey into the unknown.
Well put. My name is Solish. I'm one of the admins for Cthulhu's List. I've been with them since about September or so, and I help Crimson Kobold, who happens to be in chat, run and maintain the server. I run quite a few games, as well as Andrew as well. We pretty much focus on anything but 5e, Dungeons & Dragons 5e, primarily Call of Cthulhu, Delta Green, Mothership.
I'm Ted. I'm not actually an admin for Cthulhu's List. I'm merely one of the plebeians. I like it because there's some pretty high quality chat, and there tends to be one-shots on a regular basis that are for games that are not normally run online. So that's why I rate it. Yeah, it's good. It's good value. Go join.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. If that wasn't an endorsement, I don't know what is. Certainly better than my half-assed attempt at describing what a gaming board is.
No, you did good.
Right.
Yeah, you did great.
So, tonight we are joining our players as they embark on a journey. But let me get into that a little bit further. So, Planet Bramari orbits the... Let me turn this music down. I can't hear my own self think. Okay, there we are. Actually, let me turn on another one of Cole's songs. The music we're listening to is a combination of things, but some of it is provided by our very own Cole, who has done a wonderful job of creating amazing music, both for the Change Stars EP as well as just in general. And you should definitely check Cole out. Lee, I trust you to drop links to Cole's stuff as I play Unchanged Colossus. Very vibey song. Okay. Planet Bramari orbits the star Parvati in the habitable zone and holds a wealth of natural resources and a thin, non-breathable atmosphere, which could be readily terraformed with less effort than most exoplanets that have been discovered in this region. Geological survey teams and cartographers alike have been dispatched by the Consortium of Core Colonies, a governmental organization that facilitates the operation of the many corporations that hold sway over the populace of the stars. And their Discovery Bureau dispatched your team to participate in the grand carving up of viable land and pricing it for sale to the highest bidding megacorps. A section of relatively resource-sparse barren land bore fruit recently during a flyby that discovered non-human originated ruins, nestled in between rocky outcroppings, which could be worth untold trillions to an interested megacorp, or completely worthless. Your job is to assess these ruins and ascertain what lies within, and ideally put a reasonable price on it to avoid future lawsuits. If you do your jobs, you will go down, survey the ruins, figure out if there are any xenobiological specimens that could be interesting to potentially Biogen or Gentech or any of the other megacorps that handle xenobiological stuff. Perhaps there is cultural interest in this. That would be, the purview of somebody like a xenoarchaeologist capable of discerning if there's a cultural or mechanical rational idea behind purchasing this particular ruin and the land associated with it. There could be any number of potentially fascinating things that could be uncovered. New tech is always coveted by the Tyra Integrated Technologies Corp, for instance. So if any sort of thing like that were to be found, could potentially make this place exceedingly profitable to the again, government, not a corporation. You're working for the government, totally different from a corporation. We promise. They're definitely not corporations in the republic's council. We promise. It's one of those sort of situations.
Gotcha.
The difference is that the government dental plan is worse.
Yeah.
So we find our crew awakening in the C3S Luna Moth, which is the name of your scientific research vessel, and you are orbiting Ramari, and you are waking up alongside some of your compatriots. You're not the first to get out, standing proudly and doing push-ups clad in full armor. Sorry, is the security officer Vesper, and she is a beast. You don't think you've ever seen her take her armor fully off, just the cape she sometimes wears. She's doing pull-ups in the side of the rooms as you all groggily collapse out of your cryo chambers, starting with Dr. Casian, who stumbles onto the... Actually, I'll let Dr. Casian, why don't you introduce yourself and explain how you get out of your cryopod?
Yes, Dr. Casian is a middle-aged man. He's a little on the heavier side, but he exits the cryopod, takes a deep, fresh breath of air, and he sees... could you reiterate her name? Vespian?
Vesper.
Vesper. He sees her doing pull-ups and he says, Where are we?
You hear her grunt. Ramari.
Mari. Yes. Of course. It's been so long. How long was I out for?
The standard 3 years.
3 years. I see. Not too bad. All bodily systems seem to be functioning properly at the moment, although I will need more time to run further tests.
Sure thing, Doc. And as you decide that your body is functioning properly, you are greeted by another scientific officer stumbling out of his cryopod. Dr. Marcus Brugman, please feel free to introduce your character and describe how they fall out of their cryopod.
Sure. I'll be playing Dr. Marcus Brugner. Probably early, mid-50s. Kind of an older gentleman. Rather tall, maybe 6'3", 6'4", maybe 170 pounds, 160 pounds, rather thin and tall. Kind of struggle, maybe try to work his way out of his pod, probably end up falling flat on his face. Not the most graceful gentleman. Stand up, look over and see Vess doing her usual. We'll just flatly ignore her and directly address Dr. Casian.
Oh.
Dr. Casian, I see we're on another adventure together.
Yes. Dr. Bugman, always a pleasure to see you.
How long has it been?
Vess has told us that it's been about 3 years, approximately.
Very well.
You know the human lifespan's about 200 these days. Not too much skin off your back.
Yeah.
Though you do briefly molt dead skin from the cryopod. That's standard.
Not my favorite part of the cryo chamber, but a necessary part.
Indeed. And as you both determine that there are certain things that are necessary about removing large patches of your skin and seeing the fresh, paler skin underneath the moist interior of the dried patches that you're removing, you encounter the only one of this group who isn't a doctor, Winston, falling out of his cryopod. Now, please tell me about your character.
Yeah, sure. Winston will lever himself out of his pod, just sort of heaves himself out. He's not a guy as well, but he's sort of one of those people who's like, think like a cross between a brick shit house and a piece of jerky. Very leathered. Pats his pocket, pulls out the smooth taste of a Coors Light space vape. Oh. Need that.
Those things will kill you,
Doctors.
Winston. I'm telling you.
Doctors, it's good to see you. What's my back pay?
Take that up with corporate.
Yeah.
And speak of the devil, out pops the lawyer from his cryopod. You would all recognize Max Voidfrom as being remarkably smooth-skinned and exceedingly slippery. You don't necessarily believe that you've. I mean, you might have worked with this guy before, but he kind of tends to hover vulture-like around these new missions to new worlds, intent on ensuring that there is no litigatable activities that arise from your presence here. His skin is smooth as porcelain, and you believe that sweat would find a hard time sticking to it, as he finds himself standing upright, his back and neck and most of his torso fully covered in a binary snakeskin-esque tattoo. As he flops his bangs, he does not have hair beyond the bangs, to be clear, up out of his face, and he flashes a grin. It seems as though his skin does not even wrinkle or move aside as his mouth widens, and you see sharpened canines and exceedingly ivory teeth. As he looks a lot of you over, and he says, "Oh God, I hate waking up out of these fucking things. Oh, so bad. Ugh. Jesus, how long has it been?"
We heard 3 years.
Yep, 3 years.
Oh, I was told it would be 2.5. I'll take that up with topside.
Indeed. Perhaps we ran into an asteroid belt.
Fucking yeah, I guess it's time for coffees. Let's go on over.
Coffee sounds
Yeah.
great.
I
Rest
would love
of the
a cup of coffee.
group slowly rolls in, but most of the important people have emerged. And yeah, you find yourselves whisked away to the. You walk through the ship's umbilical after removing yourself from the cryo chamber and crew sleeping pods, through the umbilical and into the main functional portion of the ship, and you find yourselves around a round table, and you have your choice of breakfast delicatessens as the lawyer pulls himself a black cup of coffee.
I'm going to pull the other two aside. I'm going to say, the irony is not lost on me that the lawyer looks like a snake, like a snake man. I think corporate might be playing a practical joke on us.
I
You
thought
know,
they all
he's-
looked
he's-
like that.
He's a lizard king. They're all interchangeable. Once you get to middle management, they do some cloning. I heard it from a friend of a friend who works in the army.
That makes sense.
They
I
clone them.
trust your sources. I trust your sources, Winston.
And as the aside occurs, you see the captain waltzing in. Let me go find. Let me zoom out. Is the captain already on the board? No, I think I removed her from yesterday. Let me grab the captain real quick. The captain walks in. She is a sprightly woman. Does not look. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I did not grab her. A sprightly woman with a waspy waist, does not look a day over 30, though you know that is something that can be augmented. Actually, she doesn't look a day over 25, let's be real. And she's wearing her captain's coat with the wide brims or wide brim collars, and she looks around the assorted folks. You also note the pilot of the vessel and the second mate of the vessel as well. And she strolls on in, looks you all up and down, and says, "Hey, everybody's awake! Fantastic! I've obviously been up for another week before you, making sure everything's in tip-top shape. Winston, you might have to tend to some of the things in the engine room are really, really gross looking. Yeah, you might want to."
I'll get myself a coffee and then I'll get to it. I wouldn't want to miss your speech.
No rush on that. No rush on that. In about 6 hours, we're going to be dropping down on the planet. Going to be sending an away team. Winston, actually, you might be good for that. I was going to have Fred over there do it, but honestly, Fred woke up out of cryo a little bit worse for the wear than you did. So let's see. The away team. 6 hours, you will be joined by Darwin G, second mate to the ship. He's going to be leading the mission. He's my eyes and ears on the ground. Anything he says is law. I'm gonna send a lawyer on this one. Lawyer seems to protest at this, and then she flashes him like a look that could kill. She seems to you to be the kind of woman who doesn't necessarily express her complete control over the vessel unless it's challenged, and she stifled that challenge in the bud. She seems to be kind of laid back, except for where she needs to be, and she asserts that the lawyer is joining on the away team, and says, "Jan Uno." You recognize the name of the pilot. You'll obviously have to fly the Caterpillar. Jan nods, and they're pretty taciturn, cool, calm, collected. And Vesper, you'll go too. Vesper nods, similarly cool, calm, and collected. And we need the xenoarchaeologist, xenobiologist, and Winston. You'll need to go down too. That's the away team, everybody. Have a fun time on the surface. I'm going to be tending to things here, making sure that we're good for the next couple weeks as we explore the surrounding area. Everybody good? Everybody feeling fine after the 3 years rest? Sorry about the length of it. we had to move around some asteroids, and there was some warp disturbance. So we had to make do with what we were given.
Very well. Captain, one thing. Should we worry about contaminating whatever biological diversity they have there by bringing the lawyer down?
She laughs at that, and the lawyer kind of flashes you an unpleased look, or a displeased look, and she says, "Fortunately, there's no life as we know it on this planet. But keep a close eye on the lawyer. He might ruin that somehow."
Very well.
You know, a reptilers likes to think they're at the top of the food chain, but
And as this exchange occurs, a final member of the crew that you haven't seen very much steps down from his lofty abode in the clouds to grace you with his presence. As you see, flanked by his robotic servants, who you know could pack a punch in a fight, would it come to that, is the ship's appraiser. This man is the reason you are here. He is holy in the eyes of the consortium, for he is the one who determines how much money they will make from this speck of land. You are to gather your information and bring it to him. That is your explicit goal. You did not see him before this mission started, nor did you expect to see him at the breakfast table of all things, as he slowly and smoothly, as if not moving on legs as you would understand them, descends with his long robes trailing behind him, gracefully perching himself upon one of the typical stools. In full ceremonial garb, I should add. Flashes of currency jot before your eyes from his heart, and the opposite of that, as he looks around the room without saying anything. What were you going to say?
So what is ceremonial garb for the holy appraiser?
Yeah, well, he's got a long, billowing black business robe, and a computer console that details his thoughts in monetary value upon his head, flitting between the various currencies of the consortium. It is, of course, a high honor to be in the presence of an appraiser. There are very few. Maybe only a million. A rare breed. Very much training goes into the background of becoming an appraiser. It's spelled with an O, not an E. And he sits down, and the captain says, "Right, well, don't let the appraiser's presence here disturb you all. We all know what we're here for. Money. So let's go make some."
Sounds great.
And with that, you are all dismissed from the monologuing. You can go about your business. The scientists in the room would know that the science labs are here, right south of actually the appraiser's private corporate suite. And should you desire to prep your things, you may do so there. Oh, I think we lost someone.
We lost Andrew.
Oh no, we lost Andrew.
There you go.
Sorry about that. My apologies. I was having audio issues. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Okay, did you hear
Excellent.
me throughout that whole monologue thing? All right, cool.
Yes.
I don't want to
definitely hear you. For sure. Yeah, for sure. No.
That was a lot of speaking. I think it's time you folks.
Yes. All good. Good sir, appraiser, we will be able to identify any valuable signs of life, any previous signs of life. We know that the planet is currently unoccupied, but there could be all sorts of xenotechnology or xenobiology that could be worth fortunes, good sir.
He turns his head to you, almost owl-like in that he does not move the rest of his torso, as his head seemingly fits to a 180-degree, or no, 90-degree spin. And behind his blank eyes, you see no recognition that you have spoke. And then his lips part, and from it he says, "Excellent," and gives you a faint nod. This is the closest you have come to touching the face of God.
It is such an honor, good Sir Fraser. I humbly accept this quest, and I will do my best to bring glory to our corporate overlords.
His face returns to the forward-facing position, and he says, "Good."
That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Absolutely.
You can move his neck like that because they remove his spine once you get to middle management. They get your spine.
Yeah. Spineless.
Man,
So,
looks like
the
he's been
lads
growing
are
of that.
here. If you want to do some preppy things, Winston has some stuff to take care of. I don't think we need to necessarily RP that unless you want.
How else will I show off my long years of experience with the mop and bucket? I'm a maestro.
Ship work is ship work is ship work. And you all reconvene in 6 hours at the site of the caterpillar. I'm moving you here for the purposes of grabbing you. This is not where the caterpillar is. Okay. Look at that. We have, I think there was one more. Who did I say was joining you? Oddjobber is going to be
The lawyer?
Yeah. Lawyer's there. Jan, Vesper. I think that's everybody, actually. Huh. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. Alright, looks like a crew of 6 and a pilot. This is going to be interesting. So you all move on through the umbilical, out of the functional zone of the ship, and into the habitation and engine zones. Yes, you all have received a healthy dose of radiation from the ship. Yes, there are pills for that. Yes, you have taken them. And no, if you develop cancer, you will not receive any stipend from the government. And you all gather by in the caterpillar as the pilot turns around and they look the party up and down and they say, "All right, let's do this thing." And the caterpillar's solar wings extend as it departs from the docks, and you all find yourselves gracefully gliding down towards the planet. It is a gray and dismal orb, surrounded by a few moons. And as you descend through the atmosphere, the wings changing shape so as to facilitate this landing, fire bursting randomly forth from various appendages of the caterpillar, you find yourselves drifting now through the low atmosphere towards the site that you were told you would find. Let me shift this to the. Let me shift this from the map layer to the GM layer, even though you've already seen it. I like to maintain the mystery.
For sure. I'm going to nudge... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. And yeah, you're in the ship. Go ahead.
I'm going to nudge Dr. Brugman and Winston, and I'm going to say, when the hell are they going to take us to a planet where it's just tropical beaches? They always send us to these gray, muggy places.
It's a very good question. I don't think we are high enough rank to get the nice cushy jobs. They just send us out to these shitholes.
Maybe one day. Maybe if we find some truly valuable assets. Who knows? Maybe a promotion is in order.
Overhearing this, the lawyer turns to you in the seats of the vessel and says, "Do you feel like you've been left out from a promotion that you would otherwise be entitled to? Because here's my card, Max Voigtman."
I mean,
I'm sure
I
I
feel
can
like-
find a way to make it a discrimination lawsuit.
I mean, I feel like I've done exemplary work in the past. You know. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens during this adventure. Maybe I'll call you up. Who knows?
We should talk. Yes, I have free consultations actually.
Oh, excellent.
Just one of the many perks of working for Voidfront, or working with Voidfront, Max Voidfront.
All right, Max. Very good. You seem like a stand-up lawyer, indeed.
I do try. I mean, after all, I understand we're all men of the, or children of the earth, seeds of the soil, common folk. You and I, we are all desperately and irrevocably in debt to those above us. Me for various reasons, and you for, of course, the circumstances of your
Yeah,
lack
Max.
of recognition.
Max, I would be inclined to believe you, but you started your sentence with, "We're all men. We're all men here. We are all human beings here," and I completely believe you.
Well, I mean, don't let the body fool you. I am cursed.
Of course, of
I
course.
did pay a lot for this body, though. It is worthless.
What if I wanted to
Not
talk
gonna
to my
question.
union representative?
He starts openly laughing. And as his laughter reaches a crescendo, you feel the turbulence give way to the bumpy landing process as you touch ground. The very first gravity originating from a rocky orb in space that you have experienced in a very long time. Gone is that beautiful artificial gravity which puts you at about Mars's gravitational level, and now you are greeted by a true planetary gravity. Your bones kind of shake and shiver as you feel the same occurring within the vessel that you are landing on. And am I going to be able to do this? Oh, I totally am. Everybody roll me a body save.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
First roll of the night.
Gravity isn't something you miss until it's gone.
Gravity sucks.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Marvelous, marvelous. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, you all, oh,
We're like string beans.
yeah, you all flop and shake and have to crack your necks, repeatedly pop your ears. It is an unfortunate process getting here, and you all go up one stress.
Oh boy.
And the pilot says, "All right, folks, we're here." And you can see through your windows. The wings have retracted. They're no longer extended, and you're now in a vessel which seems to be perfectly capable of moving about the ground as if it were a truck, for lack of a better word.
Mhm.
Before you is a rocky outcropping, pocked with holes which seem to be correlating with vents of some sort leading deep inside of the earth. And there is a monolithic octagonal door. And the door to your caterpillar opens, and the Vesper steps out, so does the first mate. And the lawyer kind of watches to see what you do.
I'll step forward.
You're all in vac suits, by the way, company provided. Or
I was about to ask.
Perfect. This monolithic architecture, what do you make of it? I
Lawyer.
say to Dr. Brugman.
Not quite sure yet. I don't think I've seen anything like this before.
Indeed. I believe, should you so desire, Dr. Brugman, you could roll me a... Let me look.
An archaeology.
Oh yeah, you can just straight up roll me an archaeology roll. There is a skill for that.
Amazing, isn't it?
I know. I love Mothership. It thinks of everything except for interpersonal reactions, which honestly, better left to roleplay anyway.
I agree. Wow.
Ooh, look at you, the consummate archaeologist. You look the thing up and down, side to side, diagonal to diagonal, other diagonal to diagonal. It is an octagonal door, not that different from the doors to your own ship. If you extrapolate, reverse your mindset back to the origins of doors in the first place, project yourself forward from an alien circumstance and mindset towards the creation of this door, and not all that dissimilar.
About how tall would that door be?
You recognize it as so you rolled really, really well in that archaeology roll. You recognize it to be excessively tall for its needs, as you see a slight ramp leading up to it, which is not all that wider than a human's torso. The slight ramp actually potentially could give you a cue as to the xenobiological nature of the species that you're dealing with, because they don't seem to have any stairs, and there is a ramp leading towards it, where you would expect there to be stairs. So, as a xenoarchaeologist, you anticipate that the species you're handling in this circumstance, the creators of this, did not have legs as we understand them, and it is about it is large enough to be a garage door, frankly. Big enough, certainly, to take the entire caterpillar inside, but you don't know what the interior holds.
Dr. Brugman would relate the majority of this to Dr. Cassius and point out the ramps, and as an aside, mention, at least we don't have to worry about stairs on this adventure.
Indeed. Fascinating. The fact that there's a ramp at all indicates that the living creatures that used to be here had some sort of... They didn't have wings, is what I'm trying to say. Perhaps they had no legs. Perhaps they were like a sludge that simply just slid across the ramps.
Gross.
Indeed, but it's not for us to give judgment on other species that we know nothing about. But I do agree with you, it is quite gross.
Marvelous. I would, if you would like, I could give you. Actually, I'll hold off on that. I think we have all the information that we need from that. Moving forward, none of you are quite sure how to open the door. Although I would say Dr. Cassian and Dr. Brugman are closest to the door, and probably have moved themselves up on the ramp. You look around, try to see if there's any way to enter. What are you planning here? What's the play?
Can Dr. Brugman maybe check out the composition of the material itself of the door, or maybe the surroundings? See if this is maybe some kind of known material, or...
Sure. Give me a geology roll or an archaeology roll. I will take either. Ooh, that is good. Look at that. All right, that's actually great. So the geology roll informs you that this is of an advanced steel-like substance. It is hard as steel, not quite made of the same.
Uh-oh.
You've cut out for us.
You lost audio.
Yeah. You lost audio. I can hear the rest of you good.
Okay.
That's a plus.
Or I've given Lee some work to do. I'm sorry, Lee.
There you go.
Nope, you're good now.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna ignore my sister. She called me midstream, and that's why it was affected. Sorry, I'm using my phone, which I don't normally do. Anyway,
All good.
so yes, it seems to be a steel-like structure, very strong, very alien. However, it is not steel-colored, nor is it. It seems almost like it's an alloy of various metals, but it has a strength comparable to steel. And as you look it over, you notice that there are 8 different. Sorry, wait. There are 4 different circles on either side of the door. Central crease, by the way. Central crease. On either side of the door, adjacent to the ramp, there are 4 circles, far apart, which seems to be made of a different material. It's very easy to miss, but you didn't miss it because you're a fucking professional.
Dr. Brugman would smile to himself with this realization. Kind of maybe pull out his vibachete and maybe tap on the door a little bit, see if it rings hollow, or see what kind of just result out of curiosity.
Definitely. You tap on the door, and on the other side, you definitely hear a hollow ring on the other side of the door. It seems that there is something to be explored within. And if you press on one of the circles, you would find that it slightly indents as you press on it, as if a button.
Yeah, I imagine Dr. Brugman would probably take his vibachete and kind of just push it in a little bit, see if it actually moved, and then mention it to the rest of the party. Looks like there's some circles. Maybe we gotta push them to open the door, but there's definitely something behind this. It's a unique material, but it's just a composite alloy. Nothing too outstanding.
There's 6 of us. I'm sure we could work together to push them circles.
Mm-hmm.
What do they have, like 8 legs or something? They spiders.
Vesper moves up to facilitate Dr. Cassian, and I'm going to say that the second mate, Darwin G, kind of looks forward and says, "Excellent work! We weren't quite sure how to open the doors, but now that you're here, a xenoarchaeologist, we have a great fighting chance. Marvelous, marvelous. Please, tell me how we might assist in this endeavor." You recognize him as being horrible and pretentious and just the worst.
Brugman would have stared at him for a moment. We just gotta push the buttons. Yeah, brought me all the way down here to push buttons.
Oh, well, we wouldn't have realized that there were buttons if there weren't for you. Where are the buttons, by the way?
And he'll point to the sides of the doors.
So I'll say the 4 of you, Winston, if you'd like, you could kind of take the place of Vesper. You don't have to.
Absolutely. Look, away day, away pay. That's what I say.
Vesper seats and kind of gives you an acknowledgement. And looks onward, reverse, seeming to make sure that there isn't anything coming from behind. Seems like Vesper's been through some shit and is absolutely untrustworthy of essentially unlocked doors. And the combination of you 4, Winston, Dr. Cassian, Dr. Brugman, and of course the consummate professional that is second mate Darwin G, you press all 4 of them, all 8 of them together, and the doors open with a monumental heaving and an expulsion of gas from within. It is as if you are witnessing some strange sort of dusty and earth-born birthing of sorts as the doors part way, collapsing into their allotted slot within the frame of this massive structure. Heaves of dust emanating from within, as well as gases, which instantly you would recognize as having once been pressurized, but utterly alien and unbreathable to humans, pulsating forth from within this antechamber that you have exposed. And there is a ramp down. Again, no stairs, but it is a subtle gradient ramp.
Who's this
Glad-
fine gentleman with that is coming up on roll 20?
It's a vest, a security,
Excellent.
that awesome armor.
Fine gentlewoman.
Vesper
yeah.
Vesper doesn't really give a shit about gender. Vesper is here to shoot things.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's not me.
Yeah. Cassie will.
use she/her pronouns if you want.
Yeah. Dr. Cassian will say, I'm glad we're wearing our hazmat suits. Inhaling any of this alien dust surely wouldn't be good for our lungs.
Did we get a read on what was inside? What are they inhaling? Is it like oxygen or nitrogen or fucking helium?
You know what? Could I pull out my med scanner and give it a look?
Totally, absolutely, that's perfect. Yeah, give me a I'll say, let's see, biology roll probably.
Biology, coming right up.
Yep. I like how biology and hydroponics are two different things in the system.
Yeah.
It really goes heavy on the science, actually. Like, it really goes heavy on like the science skills, and then kind of that's where it really focuses. And it's fascinating to me because I have a biology degree. I mean, I'm a scientist myself, and I love it. Yeah. So you managed to use your scanner as the gases are receding into the native atmosphere. You're capable of grabbing quite a few of them and collecting them for good measure and analyzing their nature. And you determine that the atmosphere of this planet, natively, is very different from the atmosphere within this. This is not an alien ruin that originated from this planet. The people that were making this structure are not from here. For sure. And seven score. There's far more methane in the air than you would otherwise expect, considering the nature of things. It also seems like it's almost more Earth-like than the atmosphere around this location, but not good enough that you could breathe it by any stretch. If you were to experience a breach in your suit within this, you would definitely need some sort of a breach within your suit wouldn't necessarily kill you. There is a choking point between the helmet and your the rest of your suit, but
Gotcha.
You can't breathe the air here.
Gotcha. I will repeat this information to the rest of the party, drawing specific detail to the fact that this structure doesn't seem to have originated from the life forms on the planet.
Hey, Doc, how many intergalactic alien civilizations is there? Is this like cash money? Should I be cutting myself a check?
There's definitely not been all that many interplanetary alien ruins discovered. Most of them seem to be ruins of species that originated on the planet that they have the ruins on. This seems to be not unique. You've seen others, but nothing like this. This is a new species you're handling.
This is good. We get a bonus.
Exactly. We could be on the brink of a new scientific discovery. We must venture forward and find more information, collect more samples, for the sake of science.
Indeed. And for the sake of science, the 6 of you, by the way, if it wasn't clear before, I will make it very explicit. The pilot has not left their cockpit in the vessel. They stay with the ship. The pilot is there, and they are not joining you. It
Gotcha.
is the 6 of you. And the 6 of you descend down the ramp and into the center of a large octagonal structure. The door was octagonal in nature. The interior of this structure seems to also be oriented around those same horizons. There are 8 sides to the interior of this room, and 3 of them have similar but far smaller doors to the one from whence you originated. These doors, however, do not seem to have the same indentations on either side. There are no buttons. It seems as though these doors might just open for you if you were to go towards them. As you enter within, the dust seems to be magnified as dull red lights flicker on after centuries of disuse.
Is it in a human visible spectrum?
You feel as though the human visible spectrum was not their first priority.
I'll just, infrared. I've got some infrared goggles. I'll just give them with tune.
Oh,
see if they
do you put them on? Yeah, actually, with infrared goggles, you definitely see more. You see more color. You see more writing on walls. You actually see, exit entrance signs and all the nice normal things. It's not written in English, of course. It's kind of just like you understand them to be that.
Hey, Doc. They do it in a different spectrum. Put these on, and I don't understand what it is, but it's something.
Let me take a look.
Seems like a whole bunch of circles to you. Maybe a couple octagons, a few lines here and there. Hard to parse.
I remember some of these from math school.
Of course. Whatever civilization used to call this place home, they sure had a fascination with hexagons. Fascinating.
Octagons.
You did the octagons, Doc?
Octagons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, octagons.
He is a scientist. Hexagons do come first.
Yes.
Being that we are carbon-based life forms, I understand that.
Of course.
So yes, as soon as you put your infrared goggles on, you see a lot more color to the place, a lot more interesting writing that you would otherwise have not seen because it's just not written in a pencil, or it's not black on white in the human visible spectrum. This is definitely something different. But with the infrared goggles, you do see notations, all of it in a foreign alien language. I don't know if any of you have linguistics. If you would like, you could try to make a check at a disadvantage, but no real parsing this.
You know what? Why not?
Could barely speak English. A bit loud enough.
Yeah, fuck it. Roll it. Give me that linguistics. Disadvantage. Stop, if you even have it. If you don't have it, I'm gonna give you a -10.
I don't have it, but...
Yeah. Well, disadvantage and -10, but go ahead and roll. You might be lucky.
Why not?
Yeah, you never know. With intellect...
Yeah, you never know. Well, of course, yes.
Alright, -10. Damn. No, I have no clue.
wait, whoa.
Never seen it before.
No, disadvantage. I'm sorry. Yeah, ugh, that's a bummer. Yep.
I think that makes it 100. With -10, yeah.
You see a whole bunch of, alright, so in your defense, you see hexagons. You see a couple pentagons, some circles, a couple lines here and there, intersecting them, seemingly to create some sort of hatching pattern in between the hexagons, circles, and pentagons. It's really hard to decipher. If this is a language, you're not seeing it. It probably is, though. I'll give you that much.
It looks to be a language, but It just looks like shapes.
It looks like shapes and lines to you. It honestly looks like somebody, some artist was doing some cross hatching and then decided to add shapes to it after the fact. Random places.
It's Greek to me, although it's not Greek to me because I know Greek. This is definitely something else.
Excellent. Winston, you look at this thing and then for a brief second, you feel recognition. You feel like you're looking at the coding language of the cosmos. You have seen this in your mop bucket before. You have seen this in the walls as you have dusted them. You've seen this language in the oil that you have changed. You've seen this in the rust patterns of machinery. You've seen this in a number of places, and then you realize, holy fuck, that's not a language. I'm just high.
Huh?
Oh, damn. I think I put the wrong juice in my vape.
Too much vape.
You've seen this pattern before a couple of times when you did mushrooms. You don't fucking get more from that.
I keep telling you, Winston, that vape goes straight to your head.
That's fine. It keeps me calm.
well, that's good at least.
So the second mate speaks up and he says, "All right, looks to me like we've got an even three-way split. There's 3 doors and 6 of us. So, you two scientists types, I'm gonna want you to split up. Why don't I have a phenoarchaeologist? Why don't you go with the odd jobber, Winston?"
All right. Not with Vess, the one with the armor and weapons.
No, I'll go with Vess. I'll go with Vess.
I'm going with her, obviously.
Okay.
Miller, you going with the lawyer?
Are we sure not Vess? Can we draw straws?
Cassian, you're
Cassian.
going with the lawyer.
No.
All right.
Okay, I'm fine with going with Max. Let's go, Max.
Somehow.
Max does not look like this. Does not look like gritty, happy face. As he sees,
Yeah, he
You.
sees that. He sees.
He's like, are we sure about this one, dog? And the second mate does not seem to be at all unsure.
Caspian and Vess. 2 ships passing in the night. Alright, let's go, Max.
Does seem to be the case. Max, for his part, does kind of speed up and try to catch up with you and say, hey, I guess I'm coming too. I'd rather not be alone. I paid a lot for this body.
Come on, show some spine. Why do you keep saying that? You're freaking me out, Max. Get it together. Show some spine. You buy a spine? Body come with one?
I guess the body does come with a spine, actually. It's a good one. Very resilient and flexible. Very flexible.
Dr. Brugman will clap Dr. Cassius on the back as he walks off of Winston.
It feels mechanical, and it does not have responded with such give.
Ooh. I'll see you on the other side, Dr. Brusman.
Have fun.
So let's go with So I'm assuming. Feel free to tell me if you would prefer to not go the direction that I have kind of sorted you out in. But to be clear, the direction the entire NPC party has gone, that's solid. But north or actually, let me put you in the way that I will see it. South or I know that totally changes everything. South or east.
Should we
I'm
be
fine
making
with
our
these.
own little maps here to keep track? Is it that kind of sort of horror dungeon crawl, or will there be a map on Roll20?
We will get there should the need arise.
Okay.
I promise you, this is fine. Everything's fine.
Perfect.
boy.
Perfect.
Pat, may I ask a quick question?
Please.
You mentioned this earlier, but It's dangerous to go alone. What does that mean for us in game?
Oh yeah.
That
so,
we have been gifted.
Thank you very. Oh wow, we have 22 viewers. That's crazy. Hi everybody. God, I've been ignoring the fuck out of the chat. Hello Veronique. Hello everybody else who's in here. Thank you, Captain Carrion, for giving us bits. What the fuck? Oh, you hope that the appraiser doesn't get. Oh, sweetie. Oh, honey. Captain Carrion, stay with us because I'm not going to do anything about your bets that you gave, but it will be fun. I'm sorry. I've missed a lot of jokes. Yes, I have. Thank you for pointing out the chat. As Lee mentioned earlier, I'm going to fucking ignore them unless, I have reason to not. So I have reason to not now.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Okay, so to go loans. You can give those. Those of you in the chat, you can do the engagement with the game. If you would like, you can give us dangerous to go loans, and you can specify a player to which it goes, because that person will receive a benefit, something that will help them out of a certain spot. You can give me dangerous to go loans too, but I highly encourage you to give them to the players, because I will just abuse them otherwise. Frankly, I will not need those dangerous to go loans, because anything you would give me, I would take without beneficial.
Oh boy.
Beneficial encouragement of you folks. But dangerous to go loans can save the fuck out of players. Give them to the players, not me. I will use the equivalent of a dangerous to go loan to fuck them over anyway. So give it to them, not me. It will
Don't
save
give them ideas.
not me.
Yeah.
You give them dangerous to go loans because they'll need it.
Think of it like Survivor. Like Space Survivor, you know?
Oh. Q Prime, I'm not going to use that. Give it to somebody else, please. Specify a name right now. Q Prime's a friend, I can say that to him.
It's okay.
Okay, so
Oh boy.
yes. Did one of you get a dangerous to go loan that I'm ignoring?
I think both the scientists did.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Right.
Both scientists have a dangerous to go loan that is logged in my brain hole. Alright.
Yeah. Thank you, Veronique.
Merci beaucoup. Let's go ahead and start with Dr. Cashian and the lawyer. What a fun
Alright.
combination. Let me shift this into player view.
It's like the start of a bad joke. A xenobiologist and a lawyer walk into God knows where.
Yeah, a xenobiologist and a lawyer walk into a room.
Yeah.
And it looks like this.
Ooh. Let's take a look.
Looks about like this. And I will go ahead and
Oh.
bring up
Yep.
the chat.
There we go.
The ramps that you walk in towards, by the way, the doors pop open at your behest. As soon as you move into them, the octagonal doors shift and shudder as if they haven't been used in a very long time, but they know how to respond. And they move aside and permit you to enter. And as you do, you find yourself slipping down this not quite steel ramp. Everything seems to be made of more or less the same material, different colors, different variations. And it all seems very smooth, easy for someone to slide around on. Had one the equipment to slide around on. And as you enter, it seems as though there is an elevated portion off to one side of this octagonal room. You didn't see any hallway of any sort. It doesn't seem like this species deals in that material. But there is an elevated portion of the room which seems to bear fruit. Specifically, 5 ovals of an opaque whiteness. Strikes you that they look shockingly similar to chicken's eggs, made of a gelatinous substance. And emanating from the ceiling, you see almost papier-mâché-like hexagonal structures kind of emerging like coral, grown on the steel wall of the structure. Haphazardly, does not seem to follow any of the same patterns as you've seen before.
Very interesting. Max, this seems to be some sort of what the hell do you call it? Where do you put like chicken eggs to like help them grow?
Incubator?
Incubator, yes. Seems to be some sort of incubation chamber. These seem to be some sort of eggs, pale, gelatinous eggs. I would love to examine them.
And he looks at you and he says, yeah, probably. Frankly, sir, I don't know why I'm here, except to prevent you from doing anything that might constitute a violation of our charter. But, feel free to do whatever you want. I will observe from afar, and if you need a hand, I have two. I could have had four, but that cost extra when I was purchasing the... Yes.
My goodness, Max. I think it's better if you just stand far away.
Oh, honey, I don't want to go anywhere near anything weird in the audience. I
Okay.
want to observe.
Let me. Good.
It's all
Very
yours.
good. I will not do anything to violate protocol. I will handle these specimens with the utmost care and delicacy.
And if you do
with that,
violate protocol, be sure to hire me, because I will make sure that powers that be do not recognize that as a violation of protocol. I'm very good at that sort of thing.
Of course. But I would never do that. But you are my witness here. Wait a minute. If you are the witness and my lawyer, that's a conflict of interest. You're not a very good lawyer, are you?
I'm an absolutely fantastic lawyer. I will choose one of the two things to be, and I will be that wholeheartedly.
Excellent.
I can do
I think
whatever
I prefer
want.
you as a witness.
I
agree.
can't buy another body.
Yeah, I'm very much aware, Max. Thank you for that. Hopefully you won't need one.
I hope so too. This one costs a lot. Very expensive. Anyway, continue. Do your sciencey thing. I'll stand here.
You can see veins start to pulse from Dr. Kazin's forehead as this conversation goes around in circles, and he just he tries to make his way to the middle of the chamber and check out these eggs.
Excellent. All right, roll me a biology check here at disadvantage, or you can roll me a computers period. Weird, I know, but that's what I'm saying.
I'm a biologist. I feel like I should go with my skill, but you make it sound so enticing. So I'll go with the computer. Why not? No, I'm gonna go with my soul with this, and I'm gonna go biology at disadvantage.
Is that what I said? And I meant what I meant. Ooh, it's a pity about that.
That makes it.
No,
though.
it's not actually.
Yeah.
61.
Okay. Yeah. No, you do it. Wonderful. Okay, so you move forward towards these egg-shaped structures, and as soon as you do you have infrared vision? Do you have the goggles?
I think I gave it back. Probably.
You can have them. Look, Doc, you can have them if you want them. You just next time you gotta buy me a pint when we make it back to the tropical holiday spot.
Oh hell yeah! Absolutely.
All right. So
well, in that case, yes,
them.
I do have them.
Okay.
Yes.
So as you approach, you go about this methodically. You attempt to envision the specimens without the goggles at first, and they seem to you to be structureless, gelatinous egg shaped things. And when you move closer to them, you see that the gelatinous form is only about a centimeter thick, underneath which there is a stronger, more solid form. And do you touch the structure at all? Do you touch it with your finger?
I look back to Max, and I see what he's doing.
Max is like,
Dr. Dr. Cassian, I feel like he could very much be persuaded to touch these things.
I mean, it's entirely up to you. The lawyer has given you a, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing look.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll a D100, and if it's above 50, I'm gonna touch it. I touch it. Yeah. I grasp it. One of
You
them.
press it and you hear a tone in your ear, and after a minute it dissipates. It slowly. It seems as though there was some sort of musical thing going on when you touched it in that one particular.
Oh.
Do you touch it again?
Oh, wait a minute. Perhaps these aren't eggs. Perhaps they're like computer keys. Yeah, I'll touch a different one.
A different tone.
Ooh. Can I try to play like a sick beat?
Yeah, we'll be computers.
All right.
By the way, your biology result tells you that this is not something biological, but rather mechanical.
Yeah, that makes so much sense now.
They look like
There we go.
eggs. They are not. That's a fucking success. You managed to go.
Yeah. Awesome. Nice.
Probably engaged
Pretty
intellectual
sick.
property lawyer at this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. Copyright. Yeah.
And a large oval forms in pink light for a second there after a certain things, and then it completely dissipates. And then another light seems to emerge in green, completely dissipates, and you're realizing that this is totally capable of creating sick beats, but that's maybe not what it's intended for.
For sure. Yeah. I turn over to the lawyer and I say,
computer system, though.
Indeed. I turn over to the lawyer and I say, I'm actually a doctorate in music. Biology is just a hobby.
The lawyer
But this
gives you
seems-
like this look.
I give it back. And then I say, there seems to be some sort of computer system. I have no idea how to operate it, other than it seems to be each different egg produces a different tone or pitch. Fascinating. There's not really any other things that I can see in this room, lawyer. Shall we carry on?
Mhm.
Perhaps
I
come
would
back
note
later once.
That it does seem that each egg is positioned in a way that it would accept 2 hands, and there are 4 eggs around the central egg, which touching it would result in only extremely high notes, perhaps not notes intended to be played very frequently.
I see. So, similar to how we opened the door in the beginning for the architecture, perhaps if we hold down these 4 eggs, perhaps something will happen. Lawyer, will you join me?
The lawyer's just like, haha, sure. Yeah, what do you want me to touch? And give me a sec to take out my custom leather gloves.
Ooh. Okay, yep. Don't worry, they feel a little slimy, but don't let that dissuade you. We're
Oh,
here
I
for
won't
science.
Yeah, buttons are pressed, and probably I think 11, probably considering things. Buttons are pressed, and noises are heard, and a large pink oval structure forms out of hard light on top of the central egg, and it's filled with octagons and things that you can only see with your special goggles. Octagons, circles, lines, different colors, seemingly random. Might be another linguistics check if you feel up to the stuff. You might not get anything from it, though. You're not sure what you're dealing with. You just know that you have access to computer panel, which is something.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. With disadvantage again?
Yes. Linguistics disadvantage, no -10 this time, though. unfortunately.
Yeah, I have no
you
idea.
don't
It's just
crush it,
more.
but it does seem that you've accomplished something. As we switch on over to the other team, Frogman,
Sounds good.
Wilson, you're meandering down a path to the south of you as you stumble upon a very similar-looking room to this, except let's see. Wait, why not? Oh, I'm on the token layer. Haha. There we go. Shift C. Except this time you see, instead of a console off to the side, just large hexagonal based paper mache-esque structures forming almost a wall, not permitting anyone past a certain point unless they would like to enter
Hey,
one
Doc.
of those paper mache hexagons.
Doc. Wait, I seen this. We have this on the ship. It's fucking wasps. Alien wasps, I'm telling you. Wasps. They do the little hexagon octagon things. Terrible. Hard to get rid of. Can't get insurance for it. You gotta burn them out. That's my editorial opinion. I don't have an offensive science degree.
Janitorial opinion.
Dr. Brugman will kind of stare at him for a moment. Thanks, Winston. It'll kind of scratch his head for a minute.
Go in there, I know it's what they pay you for.
I don't know if those are. We're gonna find something like that out here. What's the likelihood we're gonna find some kind of insects out here? Be something bizarre we've never seen before.
You can roll me a xenoarchaeology to prove this motherfucker wrong.
I think Dr. Brugman's gonna take another moment and just kind of contemplate what Winston just told him and then do just that. Would it just be normal roll then?
Yeah, sorry, normal archaeology. Yeah, it's pure normal unless you have anything you feel would benefit you.
Not good.
Unfortunate. Yeah. So you look at it and you think, interesting. It's like in those ancient Greek ruins that I've heard so much about, where you enter in a certain architectural sphere, and when you get inside, there's another one. It's perhaps indicative of the various regime changes within the species at large. The paper mache wasp-like structure is not actually because there are, parasitic wasps here, but probably indicative of another architectural era originating. You're seeing a change in not just one. This is far removed from the original. This is probably two regime changes later. Maybe this means that there was an initial development here that saw use for a while, and then perhaps the people that once lived here made a strong change a couple generations later that resulted in a similar architectural pattern to what you're seeing in this new site. Or maybe it's the other way around. You're not sure, but you know for a fact. This has been here for a while. There was a regime change. It did change the architecture, and totally no wasps involved. Nothing at all related to wasps. Don't worry about that. No wasps here, friend.
Dr. Brugman will tell Winston that word for word, and then point out to these structures. Winston, why don't you get your infrared goggles and see if maybe you could see something written on them or see through them.
I don't get them.
I'm glad you brought them. They're super handy right now.
I gave him to the other doc. He seemed to like him. He's the one who can read the Xenos language, right? Or was that you? I'm not entirely certain. What did you just do? I mixed you up in my head. All Greek to me.
Dr. Brugman will stare at Winston again for a few moments. Winston, come on now. You don't have the goggles, seriously?
No.
All right. And then Dr. Brugman will pull out his flashlight and see if maybe he could shine it through, or see if he can see anything within these structures, or if they're just hollow as they seem.
Yeah, so they seem to be hollow, but give me a. This is where it becomes kind of finicky in this system. Let me see. Do you want to roll me an archaeology here? Yeah, just roll me a straight up archaeology. Honestly, you're shining your light in various holes. You're trying to see what sticks. Sounds like archaeology to me.
Better.
Hey, would you look at that? Yeah, so you look down these pathways. You shine your light first at structures that you would recognize. Structures that seem to be of the same octagonal patterning, the same not quite steel you've been used to seeing. And it seems like these are made of a different substance. If I wasn't clear before, I should be now. Kind of paper mache-like, with almost Spanish moss dripping out of them, but obviously dead, like most Spanish moss at the bottom of a terrarium. And looking inside of these hexagons, you see something far more organic than what you're used to. You've seen passing through, perhaps covered up, some of these strange, almost organic-looking gelatinous eggs type structures. But what you're seeing inside of these hexagons seems far more organic still, like a membrane covering some sort of dark creature hidden within. Although you also would note these membranes are perforated by the Spanish moss, by, for lack of a better term, long dead and desiccated toadstools. Seemingly some sort of fungus that long ago removed the organic trait from whatever was within these hexagons that you are seeing. But there was at one point something here growing, incubating within. Maybe you found the egg chamber of the species.
Long extinct. Dr. Brugman will take a few steps back and kind of hold his arm out to kind of make Winston step back with him, and kind of relays what he just found. I think we need to go get the others before we continue any further.
Shall I run the bioscanner over it? Or is it just an architectural remnant, Doctor?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Let's ask the biologist. I think he'd be able to figure this one out.
I got the bioscanner. I was sort of wavering. I'm like, I think I know how to work this. They gave us. There was a corporate sponsored course a couple years back. You know, you go into the menu and then
you took that.
Down.
Good for you, Winston.
Roll
Way to better yourself. Let's try it out.
The benefit of using a bioscanner, and also plus 10 because you took the corporate sponsored course.
What do I do? Do I just roll computers or biology?
Biology, I know you're not trained, or you're probably not trained, but if you're not trained, take a plus 10. If you are trained, don't worry about it. That's what I'm giving you.
Yeah. So you do something in the settings. It's in Greek.
Yeah. Everything seems wrong. And not because you're sure that you've determined that the things within are dead, but just because you don't think you used the bioscanner right. It is reporting everything as dead, or, well, it's reporting basically like, it's giving you carbon readings at this point. It's not giving you life signatures at all. It's just saying, like, carbon X, silicon X. It's giving you the recordings of the chemicals involved in the process of whatever the fuck's going on in there. A lot of nitrogen, a lot of carbon, hydrogen, oxygen. You turn it to your friend and fellow compatriot who you know to be alive, living, well, able-bodied, and moving about the station. Same fucking reading, pretty much. Different measures, but, you don't get much out of it.
The bioscanners are fucking up with some sort of signal thing or something. I don't know. It can't read you, and it can't read me, and it can't read that, so it's kind of useless. I think they went with Space Lenovo. for this
Oh.
corporate bid.
Trying to cheap out as much as they can. I believe
Hey.
it. That
What
wouldn't
was
be
coming?
surprising.
Lowest bidder, who'd have thought it? Okay, stand back.
My Lenovo and I are personally offended. So yes, as you decipher this lack of decipherability, you hear a scream on your intercoms from the other room as you hear over the comms. Oh shit! Vesper, you all right? Oh god! Oh guys! Hey,
Dang, I can't hear anything.
big old
What the hell's
breachy
going
thing
on?
over here. Vesper's been well, something fell on her. You might all want to take a look at this thing. I am maybe not well versed in the xenobiology stuff.
Yeah, we'll
Somebody
We'll
get
be right
help,
there.
Help!
Yeah.
All right, let's head back. Try the other tunnel on the other side. I think that's where they went.
Yeah, y'all rush back into the main group. The four of you reconvene. Everything seems fine on y'all's ends, and you rush forward into a.
There we go. Sorry about that.
No problem. So there was a cry for help. Everybody was called back, and yeah. So this gentleman, the Darwin G, said that there was a breach in Vesper's armor. That something had fallen upon her, and there was some weird shit happening, and basically recalled everybody. Everybody help.
Oh no. Yeah, I will rush as quickly as I can to Vesper's aid.
So you walk into a similar room to the one that you've seen before, and you see a lot more of those hexagonal paper mache structures than you once saw in that room. Seems they've stumbled into a room entirely composed of them, fully grown over with these strange hexagonal structures that seem so different from the octagons that you're used to seeing in this structure, in this species architectural pattern. And when you get there, you see Vesper on the ground, still clad in armor, but her armor seems to be perforated in a couple of locations, particularly along the thigh and the abdomen region. And it seems that there is a large husk of a creature, completely gray, black and sorry, not black, but you think that it might have at one point been black. It is now ashen and it is like a gray husk of something that once was black, and now it is an aged tone, something coated in dust and decay, several fronds of a strange fungus and Spanish moths that you saw before emanate from this body that you are seeing covering her. It has no legs, but rather a long naga-like or snake-like tail, carapace covered in that aged and mummified gray that you've seen, ending in a strong and striking stinger that you would recognize as such. Very akin to wasps that you might have observed in the past, Wilson. And it seems to have 8 limbs on the top, 8 arms emanating from an octagonal torso, and a wispy facial area distinct from the 4 arms that emanate from its central octagonal torso. As large black compound eyes and seemingly very little mouth, though you recognize a proboscis.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Does that
That's
require
not
some
good.
stress?
I think,
No.
yes, all of you go one stress, and
Yeah.
maybe make me a fear save.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm gonna fail this for sure.
Especially considering the security officer is down.
No, not Vesper.
I'm looking for one more. Oh,
Oh no.
yep, y'all.
That's
Cool.
that's
So
not
that's
good.
actually 2 stress, and yeah, that's 2 stress, and the security officer is down, and you will have disadvantage on your next roll, whatever it is, as you are all stressed out and not sure what is to come of this. But the second in command, the one in command of this mission says, check her out. Check for anything that's. Come on, let's carry her back. Grab samples, yes, but look, she's in dire condition. She's been, and you hear Vesper say, "I'm actually fine," but yeah, no, you should check me out.
Yeah,
Can I
let's,
give her? Go for it.
we should probably check that wound. I mean, God knows what's on these things. You know?
Please check it. I don't want to be a burden, but somebody should look.
Yeah, I will frantically pull out some of the pills that I have in my equipment, and I will feed her a few pain pills, and I will also examine this creature that has apparently tried to burrow its way into her suit.
Yes, please roll me a biology. It's larger than human size.
It's larger than human size.
As I mentioned earlier, a large naga-like tail. It seems to have fallen out of one of those hexagonal papier-mâché structures in the ceiling.
Gotcha.
You notice what might have been a site for vestigial wings, which you're not seeing on this creature.
Oh boy.
Perhaps it's a sign of decay or other.
Damn.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
with that roll, all you can determine is this is dead and very alien. This is very alien and very not alive. That's about it.
Okay. My
Aside from
goodness.
what I've already told you.
Yeah, for sure.
Dr. Brugman's gonna lean into Winston and point at this creature. Kinda looks like a wasp.
See, it's like I said with the arms and the stinger. Look, you know, I could be one of them doctors. I just, you know, if I go to uni, shit,
Yeah.
like I could pay for uni.
Well, maybe
No.
when we go back to the ship, I'm sure we could find maybe an aide, and you can work in one of our labs. We can figure something out.
Yeah, that'd be neat. That'd be neat. How's the leg? You ain't been stung with nothing or like that? I mean, I can patch up the suit, but I ain't no doctor.
Right. So she looks at you and she says, "I should probably see a doctor. It seems to have penetrated my armor, which is not easy. It is seemingly dead, though. I believe I stumbled upon this as a. I think it's dead." She doesn't sound too sure, and this is the first time you've ever heard Vesper to falter in her voice.
I mean, we could
afraid.
cauterize it if you're feeling hard. Hold up like the laser cutter. But like, if I just put it on a low setting, you know, to seal the wound.
I should see the ship's doctor. Unless
sure,
any of you
sure.
have first aid training.
I do actually.
Well, shit. Do you want to
Yeah.
use it? You
Yeah.
don't have to, but this would be a good time for it.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I am trained in first aid.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, damn straight you are, bitch. Oh, wow, Dr. Cassian. Oh,
Hell
my
yeah.
God. Oh, yeah. So, you look over the specimen, which is, of course, your security officer, Vesper. And she seems to have been penetrated by a foreign body in a number of places. On her abdomen, as well as her inner thigh, and it seems to be, well, it seems like there's a black mark on the inside of both sites of penetration. And what is unnerving about this, and it's more than a sign of mere poisoning or necrotic tissue. It seems that her veins are flooded with a black fluid, seemingly coursing through her now. And you notice that the flesh around the site of these perforations in her suit seems to be billowing up almost in a rippling pattern, moving out throughout the entirety of her. She's been penetrated in 2 places. You're sure for a fact that whatever has happened to her is holistic.
Miss Vesper, I hate to say this, but we need to perform some sort of operation now. You have been injected by this black liquid, and I have no idea how it will react with humans, but I fear the worst. I fear that it could be spreading within you even as we speak.
You have my permission.
Okay, this will probably hurt. I'm thinking either using my scalpel to try to cut away from the infected flesh, or...
It's spreading fast. You're gonna have to make a choice quickly.
It's either that or try to use my stun baton. Maybe that will do something. Stick it in the
Start with
wound.
the scalpel.
Yeah, I'll start with the scalpel.
Alright, scalpel pulling off the flesh and cauterizing the wound as you see it. That's what we're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to go with that first aid that you already rolled. But for the purposes of making sure that you do a good job, give me a combat at advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, also go up a stress.
Also go what?
You only go up a stress, yeah. You're
Oh,
the one
okay.
looking at this. I think this is fucking terrifying.
I agree. I go up to 7 stress. Oh god. Oh boy. My hands are shaking as I take my scalpel. That's not concerning. There we go.
Oh, good look at that! Look at that! Alright, yes, you're a fucking efficient butcher. That's what you are. You know what you're cutting, and it is human flesh. And you know where to cut it. And it is exactly where you have done so. And you peel it away like veal from a dying calf. And you manage to sequester this infectious contagion in the flesh that you have gathered, insofar as you're aware. And then you cauterize the fucking wounds, and it should be fine. But for good measure, you may want to see the med doctor, especially considering you've carved a lot of her muscle away. She might not be able to walk back.
Miss Vesper, I'm sorry, you won't be doing any pull-ups or push-ups anytime soon, but I'll turn over to, definitely not the lawyer, I'll turn over to Winston and I'll say, here, help me carry her to the ship.
Yeah, I can do that, Doc. Yeah, Winston has 55 strength, so you know.
Yeah.
Likes a bit of working out as well.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Cassian, roll me one final first aid.
Okay.
Just point blank, no modifiers at all. Just,
all right.
I want to see something.
Boom. Boom.
You're the one looking at all this. You're the one paying attention to it. And
I think I've got it.
You think
It's
you've
fine.
got it. You
Perfect.
definitely questioned it in this person, and you look around and you see Dr. G's face underneath his visor. He's sweating a little bit, but he seems happy. He seems pleased with your work, and he says, "Great job, wonderful job. This will all be taken care of. No worries at all."
I did what I had to do.
You did what you had to do. Great, wonderful. And the rest of the two of you, I think actually maybe this is Wilson's carrying a body. I think this may be Brugman. Would you roll me a first aid as well? No modifiers, no nothing. You're just
I'm
surveying.
not trained, so it would just be a straight intellect check then?
Yes.
Ooh, so close.
Close. Oh no.
It's within 5.
Oh, it's 55
As
though.
As you're walking back, you depart the architecture, the strangeness of it. You've taken pictures. You have some stuff to work on, but more pressingly, there has been an injury that you need to attend to. So you go back to the vessel. The pilot, for their part, is speeding it up. They heard the alarm. They know what they're doing. They're moving you back to the ship. And as you move on your way, you see, for a split second, Mr. G covering his arm a couple times, and for a very minute moment, he moves his hand, and you see a perforation in his suit too, and he covers it again. And then he sits down in the seat, and he says, "Oh, yes, why don't you come over here, Voidfrom, and sit next to me. I would welcome the company on this long trip back up to the orbit."
Hey, what happened to your arm there?
Oh, did you see that? Or did only one person in the room see that?
I think Dr. Brugman would stop for a moment and point that out. Second mate, is you okay?
Oh, yeah,
I thought you said it just fell on Vest here.
Well, as it was falling, there was a brief moment of confusion, and he covers it up real quick. I might have scratched myself, but not on the thing. The thing is all over there. You've dealt with it. It's great. We'll hand her over to Scrubs, the med bot on the ship, and everything will be hunky dory.
I think we need to check you out right now. We don't know what's going to be happening. And if there's some kind of infection, we don't want to bring it to the ship.
Oh yeah, I mean, no. And as you say that, the lawyer actually kind of stands up. You're shipping off now. You're flying. You shouldn't be standing up in a ship that's on its way to orbit, but he does so, and he kind of moves over to one of the empty seats behind you, and he says, "Did you say infection? Did he say contagious?"
Yeah, contagious.
Yeah. We don't know what that is. Some foreign substance. We saw how it acted to Vest.
Would be in our rights to what is it, like space quarantine law, right? That's
the
a
lawyer
thing.
says, "Yes, quarantine. That's absolutely.
Yeah.
We should quarantine him." And the second in command says, "Hold on, wait a second here. We were just handling Vesper's situation. Are you seriously talking about quarantining me, the second in command? I haven't received but a scratch to my suit, no less. You're kidding me."
Is the entrance to where the pilot is that open or is that closed?
Closed, fortunately.
Okay.
It's just the 6 of you, and frankly, the 5 of you now, because Vesper's out of commission.
I wouldn't mind quarantining him in the vacuum of space, to be honest.
I mean, we could spice them both.
We're having this open conversation right in front of him.
I mean, yeah.
That's
so
how you quarantine someone up.
Well, Vest will
It's a
make
short
it.
walk out the airlock. But no, seriously, Mate Warren, we do need to do this. You know the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'll show you my arm, and you can see for yourself that it hasn't spread. Everything is fine. I don't need to be put in quarantine. And
Okay.
he shows you his arm. And whomever would like to do so may make a first aid at advantage.
Should I do it since I'm trained?
Yes, that's probably best, mate.
Mm-hmm. Advantage. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's just metastasized, motherfucker. You see the ripples on his flesh have emanated to the point that there are no longer ripples. It's just, there's a point, and there's a singular black dot. It is receded However, it's hard to even see. It's more like a bruise now. And the ripples of his flesh have you're starting to see them on his neck through the suit.
Oh god, you're infected. You got some wasp babies in you.
I think. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, what were you gonna say? We gotta act quick.
I think Dr. Brugman's gonna just stand up, and even though the ship is in flight, the caterpillar's in flight, I think he's gonna make his way up to where the pilot is, and bang on whatever that partition is, and yell, "We need to either get back to the planet or let them know we have a quarantine emergency right now."
I'll let them know. And you hear them say over the comms, quarantine emergency. We will be docking with a potentially contagious substance on board. Please make note of that. We will board wherever you so choose. And then you hear the captain on the other side say, "What the fuck? I sent you down there for 5 minutes. You come back with a fucking plague? Are you kidding me? God. Fine, just dock them in the normal place. We'll have the robots take them over to the quarantine zone. Is it airborne? Do we know anything about this plague? Fucking speak to me!"
Captain, we believe it to be transferred through touch. They fell on this organism, this very, very large organism, and we believe that the stinger area injected some sort of black ooze into the victims, and we were able to remove it from Vesper, but I think it might be too late for our second in command here.
Second in command, for what it's worth, seems to be stammering. I'm fine. I've never been better. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I've never been better in my life. I feel fine. I feel fantastic. They're screwing you over. This is about a percentage. This is about something. Economical. They're fucking you, and then they're fucking me too. This is malarkey.
It's ridiculous. I think you need to be quarantined immediately. And you could see Dr. Cassian begin to grab his scalpel from his back pocket and just hold on to it just in case.
And as you grab that, you hear the clunk of the vessel docking, and you also see your dearest second in command, Darwin G, shaking and shivering and spasming about. He seems fine, totally fine, but also having an actual seizure in front of you.
Yeah.
And you start to see tears emanating from his eyes, but they're not tears of water, but ooze.
It's oozing out. Get it.
Yeah. We gotta either shove him in a quarantine area, or we just gotta
fucking
deal with him
out
right
the
now.
airlock. Ditch him out the airlock.
Well, we've just docked.
Yeah, I've just docked. Your luck will be hard now.
Yeah, let's let the robots deal with this.
We just fucking incinerate him. Hit the laser cutter. Just torch him. I never liked him anyway.
That could be a terrible idea. If whatever it is, you make some kind of vapor, we could breathe that in.
We got a sealed, still got the sealed units, right? Like we're all suited up.
Yeah, we're probably still in that suit.
Everybody suited up. You see this oozing underneath his suit.
Vesper, can we make an executive security decision?
Yes, my consent. Vesper doesn't seem too hot, but also you've removed a lot of her flesh.
Captain, what do you think?
I got
over the
body
intercom, Captain, or the pilot?
The camera, body camera, the suit camera, so they can see. What is it called? The
little back suits have them.
Yeah, the body cam on the vac suit, just flick it on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, and the captain says, "Oh fuck, quarantine that motherfucker immediately. The doc bots, assemble, scabs, get ready to the quarantine room. Everybody, prepare for some fucked shit. Appraiser, back to your room.
All this
Yes.
time, he's continuing like oozing out black gunk from his eyes, right?
It's actually like you see his eyes starting to drip out of his eye holes.
Oh,
It's too late for him.
Is the ooze going anywhere? Or can we like just stand well back?
I mean, like he's in his
Yeah.
suit still, so like presumably it's kept there. And as the doc bots assemble, move him onto the quarantine room. Vesper also gets taken to a different part of the chamber, and the four of you feel as though you've been through a hellish occasion. And the pilot kind of nods and agrees and says, "Wow, that was fucked." As we take our 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
oh my.
Wow.
well, we
I'll see
did die
you.
on the planet. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll see you all in 10 minutes. I need a coffee.
Take your coffee, take your alcohol, take your food, whatever you need. You have 10 minutes. We'll reconvene.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Have the last hour and a half or so of the game.
All right. Good wait. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll go get something to eat real quick.
And by the way, yes, you can cuss on the screen in case you were wondering. How's your evening going?
So far, so good.
I'm gonna help myself with some chips and nuts also.
That's a huge thing of hummus.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, I eat it over the course of a couple days, so it's not like I eat this every night. Usually I like it with salads, but tonight I'm just peckish.
I normally get was it like a Mediterranean hummus? Well, that's like, they basically put like a lot of like olive oil and stuff like that on it. Sesame. I
Well,
love hummus.
this is classic hummus, but usually I go for like the red pepper, bell pepper. Sort
That's
of
really
hummus.
good.
Tapenade. Whatever I'm feeling. I buy it from Costco. It's like not homemade hummus. Like I can make hummus, but it takes energy, and I don't have that all the time.
It's a huge difference in taste, though.
It totally is. No, it's completely different. This is more like, honestly, this is more like store-bought tuna than anything else.
The nice thing about making your own hummus is you can always just adjust the amount of garlic and tahini and whatever to just suit yourself. I like it heavy on the tahini.
100% right. Oh my god, I love tahini.
And the garlic.
I love tahini and garlic. Fuck it. They're all valid identities to me.
Perfect timing. I hadn't realized how much I needed a snack, but now that I have it, I'm just like, oh, this is big.
Oh yeah. That'll happen to you about after 2 hours of playing. It really does. How long have you been on? 9 to 11. Okay,
Just something like
you've
that.
been on for 2 hours. Hey,
It's good. It was very satisfying to see the second mate die. Now I'm just waiting on the lawyer.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
You are the change that you wish to see in the universe.
Yeah.
At least in that front. Why does everybody hate the lawyer? He's such a nice guy. He just wants the best for the world. Or himself. Same thing.
The lawyer can't die. That'll eat into his yacht fund. Very expensive, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, he did pay a lot for it. Captain Carrion's pointing out something awesome where they live, and that sounds amazing. I would definitely prefer to purchase from a local Lebanese restaurant than Costco.
I'm back.
However, I don't have a local Lebanese restaurant, unfortunately.
We're discussing hummus, Andrew. You're missing it.
Ooh, hummus. I had some hummus last night.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, from a Mediterranean restaurant. Pretty good. How's everybody enjoying the session so far?
Yeah, very good.
Great, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm shocked I didn't die on the planet. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the planet is just the beginning.
Oh boy. That's not ominous.
Look, I'm sure our quarantine procedures are perfectly ring tight. If the last few years have taught us anything, it's that quarantining always works, and everybody breaches it for their own selfish reasons.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab some water real quick, but I'll be absolutely right back with what happens next.
All right. Hey, could you maybe turn it down just a bit? Oh yeah, we Crimson. We definitely whatever the hell was on the planet is definitely with us.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
Look, the way I see it, the less people we have on the crew, the more prize money we get. Yeah?
There you go. Yeah. Have to split the money less ways.
The insurance payout's gonna be huge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you should probably speak to your lawyer about that.
Yeah.
No.
Are you legally allowed to
Please
take
don't
out
make-
life insurance policies on your own crew? Or is it just a nice little side hustle?
Now you're thinking like middle management.
Yes. Try to do that. Thinking like middle management paid like not quite.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm an innovative go-getter with management characteristics.
See, I feel like the xenobiologists and the xenoarchaeologists get paid a little bit more than Winston, unfortunately.
Yeah. Degenerate.
Though, to be clear, the lawyer gets paid more than that.
For doing what? For twiddling his thumbs and talking about
for-
himself.
The same reason the appraiser gets more money than the rest of you. Well, actually, the appraiser gets whatever the fuck the appraiser wants. Lawyer has to pay for it. The appraiser just...
Yeah.
And on the
All
subject...
hail the almighty appraiser.
Praise the appraiser.
All praise the appraiser.
Praise the appraiser.
Love that. Alright, so are we all back? Are we ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Well, Lee,
Yep.
I see no reason to belay the stuff to come any further. So, stop me if I'm
Alright.
saying anything that you feel you personally would object to. The day transpires. The both the second mate and Best Vesper are placed in quarantine. Different quarantines for the similar ailment, and the two of them are on watch by the ship's medical officer / android Scabs, who tends to their wounds, to the developing issues, and ensures that any sort of abnormalities are reported to the powers at. And that is how that is handled. They're put in quarantine and they're tended to and handled as best they can be handled. The rest of you spend the rest of your day doing various, presumably various chores, various things that you need to do to document and analyze the things that you've seen, writing reports, etc., etc. Does any of that sound untowards? Anything you would like to object to there?
That all sounds good with me.
Yep.
Because then you go to sleep. And you wake up to the sound, the beautiful and nearly celestial sound of klaxons blaring in your ears. The majestic and well-timed syncopated beats of a blaring alarm.
Great.
Oh God, what the hell is happening?
As you
Damn quarantine breach.
oh yeah, as you emerge,
Oh, no.
you hear twang, twang, quarantine breach, twang, twang,
Man,
quarantine breach.
you're a damn prophet, Winston.
I'm not even waiting. I know the ship like the back of my hand. I'm making my way to an arms locker.
I fucking
You
love
gotta
it.
kill 90% of them.
Is there an arms locker on like a research vessel?
So there's no arms locker, quote unquote, as such, but you do know that the security lockers are in the. You have to cross the umbilical. Not everybody is where they appear. You would have to cross the umbilical and enter the room listed as. Let me real quick look at that. Not kitchen. Be one of the 13s. Yes. So you get to the lobby, and either this door or the door to the south would have all the arms you'll looking for.
All right. Dr. Brugman would follow Winston, since he definitely knows seems to know where he's going.
Oh yeah, and I'm not far behind.
They say they're secure, but if you hit them just right, they pop open.
Trailing, not too unclose behind is the lawyer who, wouldn't say anything until you turned back and recognized that he was there. At which point he'd kind of awkwardly wave and say, "Hi, something's going wrong on the ship, and you folks seem to have your heads about you. I'm sticking with you if you don't mind."
We're going to grab weapons. Max, you want a
ever
gun?
held a gun before?
I would
No.
rather stay with you than literally anybody else. Yes.
Oh Max, I wish I could say the same. But-
A lot of people say that about me. You know what? I have absolutely sued a few of them.
I think it's just the max factor.
Defamation
The
is,
Max
you know,
Of course,
problem.
no. Max, we'll keep you safe. Just come with us. We're
Thank
gonna
you,
grab
thank
some
you.
weapons.
I only want to help. And as the four of you, this quartet of devastation arrive at the lobby, you hear something different, something utterly alien to your senses, something along the lines of. Let me see if I can get it in the Roll20 real quick. Where is it? Wait, where is it actually? Hold on.
It has escaped this plane of existence.
I'm looking for. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, interesting. Well, you hear a strange buzzing noise. Oh, wait, here it is. The fuck? Of course. So you hear a strange and very loud buzzing noise as you approach the lobby. Opening the door, you can hear it in the peripheries of your perception. There's something here that is completely amiss, and something that is producing a humming, buzzing sound.
Is it like an organic sound?
Yes, it is not rhythmic as machinery.
Ooh. Yeah, you see Dr. Cassian's face just go stark white as he has a pretty good inkling of what that noise could be.
I'm toss my laser cutter to one of the scientists and get to sort of dealing with this door. If you see a wasp, just the trigger's down there.
Okay, Wilson, this is going to be a heavy machinery, actually, let me look at the actual stats real quick. Is going to be a heavy machinery would work. Let me see though. I think you could also do a mechanical repair. Heavy machinery or mechanical repair to get the door to the lockers open.
Does the crowbar apply here? It gives me what it's doing. Advantage on strength checks to open jammed airlocks or heavy objects. Just pry the door open. So hang on. Is this a strength check with advantage, or is this a mechanical repair roll?
It's a strength check with mechanical repair or heavy machinery, depending on your persuasion.
Champion. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't announce it. Wow. Either way you swing that is a fucking hit. So yeah, you managed to jury rig the door. Honestly, Wilson, I'll let you describe how you break it open. You're opening the locker room to the weapons.
Oh look, these old doors, they're all made the same. They're made by Dynacorp, and there's just a little panel down the bottom, and if you hit it just right, they pop open. It's a real design flaw, but most people don't know.
Glad we have your expertise on board.
Yeah, you're a man of many talents, Winston.
They truly don't pay you enough.
I tried to flag it with corporate, but it got lost in the shuffle somewhere, I think.
You bastard thing, happy they have to fix the quote-unquote bug. And the door opens like a, it opens like a... I'm sure there's a metaphor I could insert here, but
like the top of a beer bottle that I need now.
Yes, that's perfect. It opens like a beer bottle at your hand with a handy pop, and the locker is open before you, and you see an entire one pistol rifle with the name Vesper scrawled on top of it, as well as about 3 grenades. And there is also a pistol in the locker as well. And that is about it. Seems there's a lot of empty holding capacity here.
You said a pulse rifle?
Yes. Look at the actual stats here. Whatever's closest to a pulse rifle in the,
Do either of you, I know it might be an outside question, happen to have actual combat skills? Because I certainly don't.
Absolutely not.
Dr. Brugman would put his hands out. I spent a little time in my youth in the Marines.
shit!
Couldn't really tell, but that's some military training.
Brugman, what a mensch!
Wow.
Teach you the rifle.
Yeah.
Grab it.
Him the rifle.
Load the grenades into the barrel.
Yeah, you got 3 grenades, a pulse rifle, and you also see down in the corner a what is the revolver? I think it's listed as a revolver or perhaps a service pistol or something of the sort.
Yeah, I think there's a revolver in there. Yeah, 3d10.
Revolver. Eight bullets. You know the type. It does have 1 change of bullets in the hole. So you know you've got 8 in there, and then you've got another 8.
Distribute a pistol to the remaining 2 PCs. The lawyer doesn't get anything at this stage. I'm not sure if I trust him with a firearm.
He looks at you
Definitely.
and he gestures to his chrome briefcase, which does seem heavy, or maybe he's just not strong. And he points at it and he says, I can use this.
Is it bulletproof?
Actually, yes, I made sure of that. I've had too many run-ins with it. Not the law, but people who don't like it.
I'm not surprised.
You'd be surprised by how many people resort to violence when I tell them things they don't like to hear and also have the backing of the law and the entire government behind me. Or
Fair
maybe
enough.
you wouldn't.
Remind me not to get on your bad side, Max.
I hope you don't. He nods his head as if to say, you already have, but I'm willing to forgive it. As the three of you, and also Max, feel a little bit better off for the process here, and a little bit better armed. What is your next play?
Should we go to the quarantine area, assess the damage?
No, look, there's obviously been a quarantine breach. It's probably too late for that. I think we should lock down the ship and then flush out everyone awaiting navigation on hydroponics.
It's a great idea.
That is a great idea, Winston.
Much better than my idea. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
What's the medical term? Like triage? Yeah, triage.
It's a very brutal way to put it, but
Yeah.
Winston, did you see any extra clips for this pulse rifle, or did you just see just the grenades?
It is the grenades, the pulse rifle. It seems as though Vesper had been here and chose her weapons and left those that she didn't want to have on her person.
Okay.
Like, how advised is it to use grenades inside a ship? Like, how sturdy is that ship?
Not at all.
All might be if you're on the inside. The umbilical is another question. The umbilical is probably a bad place to have a fight. Note that.
Gotcha.
So the umbilical goes to the
The umbilical goes from the service region to the crew quarters and engines.
Okay.
If you want to pilot the vessel, see what's happened, if any cams you would like to observe, that would all take place in the helm.
Okay.
So Winston, you seem to have a good grasp of the situation. You know the ship so well. What's our play here?
I mean, there's wasps and ooze. I don't know, maybe they're in the ventilation ducts. Maybe they're just flying around. But if we see it, we torch it. We lock down an area that we know is safe. And everyone else is on their own.
Alright, I mean, brutal, but, I mean, it's better than infecting an entire planet, you know?
Very true.
Looks like the reactors. If we had to go down in a blaze of glory.
That's way to the east of this map. The room listed as 18. That would be where you make
Back
the
the
whole
way we
thing
came.
go purple. Yeah.
Gotcha.
If you want to actually fly the ship or observe any logs within the ship or basically anything else revolving around the control of the ship as a functioning entity, that would take place in room 1.
Okay, to the helm. We agree, gentlemen?
Sounds
Wait, don't you think
good.
shouldn't we try to save as many survivors as we can? I would hate to see Vesper.
Sorry.
No worries. I
Parasite.
would hate to see Vesper become infected.
You know that she is held in a sectioned off region of the quarantine zone. Not quarantined in the same way that the second crewman was, because, you know, the shit that was going on there, holistic. Fucking untouchable. She was sectioned off in a room aside from the room 6. By the way, room 6 is the general med bay region. Just as above the unlisted room is the general science room. The quarantine room is ejectable. Just as above, the appraiser's room is ejectable. By volition.
Gentlemen, I don't think I could live with myself if I let Best Vesper fall to meet an untimely death. I feel almost compelled to go make sure that she's okay.
Look, you go after Vesper and we can try and take the helm and catch up. We have the same comms channels, right?
True story.
Yeah.
You would have to go one way or the other, either through the science room or the med bay to get to them.
Let's go through the med bay. Check on Vesper.
Yeah, great idea. And Dr. Brugman will hand Winston his rigging gun. In case you need it.
What is a wrecking gun? I'm sure Winston knows this, but I, the player, have absolutely no clue.
It fires a harpoon that can impale, and it's retractable as well. It's 2d10. Impales criticals, triple damage.
Nice. Nice.
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting wasps.
You see it, pin it.
It's wasp season.
As you move out from the lobby, you seem to see something out of the corner of your eyes. Token layer, and there's no perception roll in this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. You see something that looks like this flitting in and out of your perception, towards the corner of your eyes, a little bit past where you are. It seems a shiny black carapace, and completely coated in that, and almost forming some sort of papier-mâché-like hexagonal oriented structure in the far corner towards the room listed as 9. You narrowly avoided it earlier when you were looking in the lobby. You didn't notice it before, but as you're moving towards the quarantine room, you do start to notice that you are not alone in this spaceship. And you shut the door behind you, the lawyer narrowly escaping being trapped on the other side. And you find yourselves in that room, and you are looking at, to your east, a room that would be closer to the helm. To your south, the quarantine room, where you know for a fact that the second in command is held, and to your west, a room where you suspect the security officer is being held as well. You can take a peek through any of these doors. They do have visual holes. There's a larger visual hole on the quarantine room than anything else.
I don't think them wasps have thumbs. So the real concern is the infected crew members. We just lock it down, and then we anyone else who comes in, well, too late for them.
Alright, so let's lock all the doors behind us as we go then.
Yeah.
What?
As we're locking the doors, can I look for Vesper? Can I see her through one of the large windows?
So the large door is actually the quarantine room, and that shows you what is going on in that. And for the purposes of entertaining a lot of you, I will tell you what is going on in the quarantine room. It seems that your second in command, RNG, has sprung a leak in various places, namely the mouth.
Oh god.
Practically everywhere else, as the ripples that you saw earlier formed into bulbous, protruding tumors of flesh that have formed practically an oval-esque, rotund shape out of his body. Something truly out of a horror film. The strange fleshy protuberances seem to be dripping with a similar slime that you saw emanating out of his eye holes earlier. As from his mouth, you see emerging a number of flitty wasp-esque creatures, which stand on his forehead or on his... it's hard to say anything past the head as attributed towards what normally you would assume to be part of a human anatomy, but on his chest or the like, his shoulders maybe. You see them standing for a while, airing out their wings before they take flight. And there seems to be an open air hole, or an open air duct that they traverse through, seemingly
Don't. It's like a
permeating
big,
the rest of
big red button we can slam to like eject
The eject
the
button.
quarantine room. In
You
addition to
totally-
the multiple stress checks to make.
Yeah, multiple stress checks for sure.
I think now is the time that we all make stress checks.
I need to make a stress check in real life. This is
Yeah.
fucking horrific.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh man.
Ugh. Hate to be that guy. Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Oh my goodness.
You're having fun, I am.
Very much so.
I'm gonna try and re-roll that bad boy. As a tapster, look, just it's fine. We just need to set it all on fire.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's not fine. It's not fine.
Dr. Cassian just made
It's
it.
fast.
Ooh. Oh, I don't think. Oh, wait. I think Dr. Cassian is the only one who made that fear check. So everybody go up a stress, except for Dr. Cassian. But those of you who went up stress, I think now is time for an actual panic check.
Oh boy.
How does this
Which
work?
Such
is
fascinating specimens.
I like Veronique in the chat. Feel softly with your words. Alright, so actually, who here has dangerous go alone? I believe both of the scientists do.
I think all of us do.
I don't think I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
At this
someone
point-
did give it to you.
Oh,
Alright.
thank you for the bitch, Captain Garion.
Ooh! Alright, Winston,
Yeah,
you actually,
wow.
you failed, but you got the sex number. So I'm gonna give you something special for that.
I've already seen how these things reproduce, and I'm not keen.
Oh yeah.
Brugman, you're looking at all this. It is absolutely important to you, and you feel as though you should turn away. And when you do, you notice there is a canister of something. It looks almost as though it could be. Is it? No, that would be misplaced in a medical facility, but definitely seems to be an extra canister for whatever flame related weaponry your team might have. I think plasma torch or something of the sort, or
Ooh.
well, whatever that seems to be in your party. There's a couple options, but there definitely seems to be the kind of thing that might be useful if one were to run out of the fire that burns.
I think Dr. Brugman will pick it up real quick. And how quick do you think we can eject this quarantine room?
It's fun.
Listen.
It's fun. I don't think we have to eject it. We just gotta weld that fucking hole shut. I'm a janitor. I know, like, the venting system because I do repairs. No one else is crawling in the vents. That bad boy. If I was just to plasma torch closed.
Yes,
Look at that
you believe that you could potentially even plasma torch it closed to prevent whatever wasps have gotten in since you've recently seen them. You think that would be closer to you, and somebody else would have to vent the thing, jettison off space. Only way to be sure.
Okay.
Gentlemen, there's no reason to jettison this out into space. This is a gold mine, a biological feast for think of what we could accomplish if we bring this new species to the public knowledge.
Sure thing, Doc. But look, let's keep them in there.
Of course. There's no reason to go after them. I mean, look what they did to the poor bastard. But I can't help but find myself being intrigued and fascinated by their presence.
The only feast I see going on is what those creatures are doing to the second mate. I think
Of course.
I think we should ditch the whole thing. But if we could seal them in there, I mean, I got a grenade. Just open the door a little bit,
Winston,
chuck it in there.
mechanical repair, please.
Sure.
Plus 10 from your weapon. Or tool.
Champion.
Doctor, we could be the only ones in the entire universe who see these creatures. Don't you think there's any sort of biological merit to keeping them alive? Oh, wow.
Glorious. Yeah, you shut
Wow.
that shit down. You shut every fucking vent down. There's nothing coming from this fucking room. And actually, what's more, Winston, you notice that there is something crawling from the room that Vesper was supposed to be in, and you shut that shit down too. And Dr. Cassian, as you're making this impassioned call to arms to your fellow man, to secure and protect the species for future utilization. And even the lawyer seems honestly entranced by your speech. Your eyes stumble down upon the interior of the room that Vesper was supposed to be in, and I hesitate to go so far as to say horror, but to your fascination.
no.
It seems that Vesper was not spared by that quick medical aid that was proctored to her, and she has produced a massive, fleshy protuberance from her side, from her abdomen, a winding, spindly nest that seems to be emanating the same wasps as you see just pouring out of the mouth of your second in command. But Vesper, for her part, seems to not have lost her wits. And you hear her through the comms saying,
Oh no. Vesper, no! Oh. Never mind. We torch them all. Destroy their entire race. Change my mind. What's this all been about? If Vesper's not gonna make it. Give me a grenade, damn it.
Better yet, Winston.
Yeah?
If we gave you this flammable material canister and a grenade, you think you can kind of rig some kind of incinerator bomb?
Ooh.
You're good at jury rigging, right? It's your job.
Yeah, look, I can't be that hard. Look, I've seen Die Hard 57. Yeah, just like the movie.
Sounds great.
57?
They preserved Bruce Willis's head. Oh, it's great. He's still got it.
I mean, Bruce Willis is at this point definitely a cyborg,
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's all good. He's still a good actor, Mostly the same programming was in place.
Yeah.
So yes, you definitely could make an incendiary bomb. You're here in this room. Vesper looks at you. You look at her. She looks at you. You look at her. And,
Yeah, look, it's fine. It'll be good. It's looking good. You just type it.
Wilson, you have or Winston, sorry, I've been mispronouncing your name this entire time. Do you have a dangerous skill on?
I'm sorry?
Have you received the dangerous to go?
I believe so. Yes, I think someone's been like they like it, like, they like the jet on it. So, you know,
Well,
let's not have them.
Fred Dearest, also darling. Oh, by the way, Captain Carrion, thank you for the bit with killing it for fire. Yes, thank you. Winston, I do believe you have a dangerous to go loan. I will let you, instead of a jury rigging, make the same mechanical repair.
Okay.
Reroll.
Would that just be it? That'd be a mechanical repair.
Another roll, mechanical repair.
But is it strength or is it?
Would have worked, but you're smart.
Like, should I roll off a particular attribute, or should I just default what it defaults to? How does it work?
Which is better for you? Speed
Right,
or
I'm strength, man. I hit the gym. I don't hit the books. I sort of lift stuff. That's what I do.
Are you good with? Are you better with strength or speed?
Strength by far.
Well, you know what? You feel as though if you were able to carry certain heavy substances into this room, you could make a pretty banging bomb. Mechanical repair with strength. That's a dangerous go low for you.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I lost Paul Winston. We knew him well.
Fucking Christ! Oh, I keep all the best there. Oh, bummer.
Oh look, trust me, it's just like the movies.
I'm sure it'll work. We got faith in you, Winston.
Winston, roll me a intelligence check right now.
Yeah, Winston.
Just pure intelligence.
Oh no.
Okay, wow. You know what?
Wow,
I was
Winston.
expecting you to fail that, and I would have that it worked perfectly and everything is fine. But actually, with your intellect roll, you know that this is actually not going to be an exceedingly effective or limited bomb. And if you are to set this off, because you've made a bomb, you've made a proper, good and ballistic bomb. If you were to set it off, though, it will blow the fucking entirety of this section off. No umbilical. You'll have to be on the other side. The helm is gone. If you take this thing out.
Oh look, guys, I think we should save this for later. I think we use another one of the grenades and you just toss it in there and run. You know, like a
I'm
prank.
fine with that.
Sure.
But
Whatever you
this
say,
one
Winston.
is saved for the hive mother or whatever the fuck there is. And I'll do the thing like used car salesman and like slap the roof with the bomb.
The bomb goes off.
Yeah. Well,
This motherfucker will absolutely kill us all.
before he throws the bomb, I definitely will move into this adjoining room.
Yeah,
Well,
alright, so who is going to open the door to quarantine and toss the grenade in?
Probably Dr. Dr. Brugman.
And you should do the honors, my friend.
By the way, the lawyer has not fucking volunteered, so don't even pretend.
Not
Just
surprised.
throw the lawyer in as well.
Yeah. Not surprised whatsoever.
He's infected. Look at him.
He looks at you and says, haha, this body came with a warranty, Fred.
Does he do the little finger guns?
Oh yeah, he does the finger guns for sure. You can see he has like silver cufflinks. He's having a horrible time. He's not in his element at all.
I don't think I could hate him more. But I don't know how you manage
I
it.
know, me neither.
He's trying his best. He's just out here to chill and survive, you know. The dude's like, you
I don't know.
kind of vibing.
If he, I
Swipes
feel like
right.
if he gives,
He always swipes great.
yeah, if he gets the opportunity to like redeem himself, I don't know, maybe I could turn around. But for now, I wouldn't mind seeing him ejected either.
Merely existing. Ejected. Alright, so Brugman, you are the one casting the stone. Let's have it. It's gonna be a combat roll.
Okay.
Your strength is the strength of 10 because you are righteous.
Just want to do military. Or you just want to do straight combat then, or military training?
If you have military training, will come in handy. Yes, absolutely.
Normal roll.
Yeah, give me. See? Let's see! Ah! Fucking Christ, that is so close. So close.
Uh-oh.
Alright, with that roll, you succeed in lodging the grenade on the other side. The door closes, the grenade is on the other side, you hear a bang. Roll me the damage of the grenade, please.
I think it's 1d100.
And think.
1d100. Soulish, no. The curse prevails.
X.
Would it use like critical damage? Is that how it works?
Ooh. It's not critical damage, but that absolutely obliterates everything in the room. It doesn't matter if it was critical damage or not. The fucking room is immolated. And the wasp that is currently on your shoulder, its stinger pulsating, eager, dripping to enter your shoulder, kind of looks at you as if to say, wow, Dan, you did a great job there. Shit. Like, that would have blown me away if I was in the room and you hadn't failed that. Because, damn, like, I don't know how I would have survived that, you know? Like, it flips its wings, you hear a buzzing noise in your ear, and it almost exactly translates to, shit, homie, that was the damn roll.
Dr. Sprungman will just kind of glance at it for a moment and then start waving his hands.
Roll me an armor, please.
Oh.
Well, maybe that got the +7 from your suit, my friend.
Oh boy.
Would he have his vac suit on?
Yes, I mean, like, you can say that you do or don't. It's all up to you. You woke up with klaxons flaring saying quarantine breach.
Probably not.
Have
Then.
your...
Yeah.
Probably not, but, like, I would understand if you did.
I
That is a good roll nonetheless, though. And let me just... It is contested, and you win.
oh nice.
Yeah, no, so the wasp will see you, right? And with its eyes, you can hear it saying, you know what, fam, that was actually, like, a really good roll. Like, honestly, I really shouldn't penalize you for that. You did good there. You did good. You really fucked us over. Like, obviously I'm not on your side, but, like, you know, I'm on your shoulder, so I feel like I should be frank with you. And for a second there, you really imagined yourself having a dialogue with this thing that just fucking isn't speaking to you. And
It's buzzing.
you look at it, and it looks at you, and you bat it on the fucking head as it tries to penetrate your shoulder with its stinger, and you bat it off before it even gets a chance.
Fantastic.
And it's on the floor now. It is still, however, quite alive. I will take anybody who would like to make an action before it does, and if things accelerate, I will have an initiative rolled, but I think we can handle just a single wasp, right?
Like to bash it to death with a crowbar. You motherfucking wasp! Pay me my money!
Motherfucking wasp.
Let's have it.
You come in here to my family.
Give me the roll.
Yeah, bash it to death, my dude.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a critical failure.
I swing! There's a lot of effort behind it. It's on your shoulder, mate. Like,
Oh, Winston. You swing your bat at this creature, which, by the way, absolutely looks like this, and there's no holds about it. It is an alien wasp, completely blue. Ooh. This one's blue. This one's not the same. This one's blue. It's blue.
like
Resplendent, shiny, and stinger end forward. You swipe at it with your crowbar, you completely miss, you bash into some pipes, and those pipes seem to be connected to the air ducts, which seem to have at one point been connected to the quarantined room. And now you're greeted with the presence of 3 more wasps.
Great job, Winston.
Oh shit.
well, you think your friends can help you out,
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
someone else like to do something. surprising. Oh,
by the way, you
Yeah, I'll
also
take-
see scabs in the other room, covered in human viscera and completely dismantled as if bitten in the face and various other places. Scabs is no longer going to be a system.
Oh no, not scabs. Yeah, I'll take out my scalpel and try to swing at him.
Okay, please give me that attack.
Yeah. Boom. Okay, coming right up.
Nice.
That is excellent. And the damage 9, no less. Wow. So you,
Hell
you
yeah.
stab your scalpel into the, I'm assuming, original wasp, right?
Yeah, the blue one.
The blue, they're all blue, actually, these ones that seem to have been emanating from the air duct. You stab into it, and black blood oozes out of its body, but you feel as though you have completely taken it out of the mission. No longer will this wasp be concerning you in the future. However, there are 3 more wasps that have been recently liberated from the air ducts by Winston, and the situation's kind of out of control. Do you want to roll initiative, or do you want to vacate the premises, roll into another room, and shut the door?
I think we need to run.
Yeah.
Down.
I'm glad somebody else said it. But yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Okay. The door shuts behind you, the lawyer quickly escaping in your presence and making sure to be behind the closing doors before they shut.
God damn it, how does he keep surviving? We keep closing the doors, he just keeps getting through, just in the nick of time.
It's like a cockroach. Just can't get the hell away from us.
That is libel, but I'll let it pass. As you find yourselves in the dining chamber, the breakfast room that you once held so dear, the room that you met each other for the first and last time in this particular orbit, and as you reminisce about the almost biblical portions of this room, the food left on the table, you notice that there are strewn substances of various types. Seems like the kind of, obviously not real milk, but whatever they were giving you earlier was splayed across the room. Any sort of meats that might have been in the refrigerator are completely desiccated now, seemingly penetrated by some sort of proboscis-like orifice and sucked dry. It seems like the whole place has been ransacked. There's bowls shattered on the floor, and these were durable rubber bowls, mind you. And the whole place is just in absolute chaos. And the lawyer looks at it all and says, "Huh, I feel like I'm in danger."
I'm in danger. You are indeed, lawyer. We all are. We have to get the hell out of here. We got to get to the bridge.
I'm gonna pause just to grab some of the gas canisters and hold one in each hand. These are gonna come. It's gonna come in use. We have the bomb. Also.
Oh
We
yeah.
have the bomb.
You have a
Take
bomb.
one.
You will
Yeah, bomb.
absolutely fucking explode anything you push it towards.
But
Yeah,
I
you
like
go
to
ahead
hear.
and grab the gas canister, and you're starting to feel like the most dangerous motherfucker in the actual universe. As you have both the bomb that will explode, to be clear, an entire half of the spaceship, and then some, and also a couple gas canisters for good measure.
can't be too
Oh
sure.
my goodness.
Winston, you're a
Winston,
scary
you've
man.
absolutely lost it. Yeah.
Winston looks at the camera like, "I'm not insane. You're insane."
I was always planning to do this one day, but that was when I was about to retire. So it's just brought off the schedule.
Winston, that makes it so much worse.
Oh my goodness. Winston, you maniac.
Watching too many of these movies,
I don't know if
Winston.
I feel better or worse.
I feel worse, but then again, I am the GM. I should feel bad when you say something powerful. Yeah, so you're heading towards the helm, where you suspect either the captain or at the very least controls will be. Right?
Yeah, let's head over there.
All right, cool. So, do you take the side entrance, or do you? Actually, it doesn't fucking matter. You get into the the main cabin, and before you see a site that I have art for, which should actually disturb and frighten you. But you know, we're all friends here.
Bring it on.
You were expecting Brandy,
Yeah.
or the captain, or perhaps literally anybody else, or like any kind of person. But instead, you find something quite dissimilar, shiny, resplendent in turquoise or blue, shimmering chitin with a tapering face and a proboscis laden in red fluid. A long, stinging tail at the end of her abdomen. And, you know, just in general, not person things. Sitting at the con.
How big is this thing? Like human sized?
Exactly.
Or like
Size. A little bit skeletal compared to the normal human size, but roll me real quickly a biology, please. You are the one who
Sure.
would know anything about this.
absolutely.
I imagine these would be fear safe
mean-
as well.
Maybe too
Oh yeah,
insane.
actually, I think that's probably pretty practical to mention
Yeah.
at this point as well. You're safe, please. But also, you get to roll me a biology because you're a lucky little boy.
Yeah, for sure.
This is where you start screaming,
Wonderful.
"Get some!"
Wow,
holding
everybody's
down the
doing pretty
trigger.
good on this. You're safe.
Ooh. Ooh, hell yeah.
One.
It's too fascinating of a specimen to be fearful.
I mean, yeah, no. So, the good doctor. Oh, Winston. Yeah. No, that gives you a stress, Winston. You take a stress. Everybody else though looks at this specimen as if to say, "Wow, I guess that's what the captain looks like on drugs, specifically alien drugs provided by these wasp creatures." And yeah, no. So you look at the thing before you, sitting in the captain's chair, and you look at the skin that it is. Very viscerally red blood dripping everywhere, pale skin oozed over the captain's chair, as if some sort of strange metamorphosis occurred right here about 3 hours ago. And the thing turns towards you, and instead of fear, you see recognition. This is, in fact, the captain, and she's had a bad day. Something's really gotten into her, and she's kind of under the weather. But you feel as though this is what would happen if you were stung by one of those things out there in the air ducts. Some sort of metamorphosis that combines both your own anatomy and theirs to form a perfect breeding tool in a new environmental condition. Something capable of adapting to new air. Something alien and powerful, and something of
Terrifying.
a predator.
Yeah.
Look into its eye and you see the face. Well, I mean, I don't want to ascribe religion to you, but you see something very similar to the eyes of the appraiser.
I think Dr. Brugmer would immediately pull his pulse rifle, say, "Fuck all this shit," and just fire right at the creature that's sitting at the captain's chair.
Wow.
Take this theological implications.
Yeah.
The theological implications of looking into the eyes of the appraiser. Lady, they
This
are.
is reverse Vesper.
I always knew the appraisers were actually bugged.
Maybe they are.
Give me that
Maybe that's why we're here.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Damage too. That is
God damn, Solish.
It's a 5D10 pulse rifle, right?
That is nice. Ah. Yeah. It looks like you did it right. That looks like you did it really fucking right. The thing looks at you, and it opens its mandibles almost as if to speak, and you hear a and then you hear
Nope.
as your fucking pulse rifle penetrates its lungs or whatever it fucking has, and the carapace is splayed about the captain's seat as its black blood oozes onto the control panels and the front viewing screen as the creature that perhaps was the captain settles down into its permanent resting position.
Damn.
Dr.
Nice shot,
gonna look
Marcus.
down at his he's gonna look down at his weapon and thanks. I haven't fired one of these in 20 some years, but
You still
fuck
got
that
it.
thing. I only got 2 more
Brugman.
shots.
Brugman, meet Bugman.
Nice.
So what's the play? You feel as though the humming noise, the buzzing in your ears has only gotten louder since you've arrived here, and you hear a commotion around you to the north and the south. You note that there are holes into the other side of the ship on either side of the helm.
Holes in the walls.
We
Time to weld. Weld, baby, weld.
yeah. Winston, get to work. I'll give you a hand.
Perfect.
Okay, Winston, you taking north or south?
North.
All right, Winston, you head on over to the north.
Bless you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
A mechanical repair, please. I'll give you advantage because you're being assisted.
Okay.
While this is going on, can Dr. Cassian take out like a vial or something and try to get a sample of this creature, like of the ooze?
Oh, totally. Biology roll, please, with advantage because you know what the fuck you're doing.
Excellent.
Everybody was kung fu fighting with advantage. Everybody was fighting with advantage. Winston, you should roll that. Oh, okay. Mechanical repair.
Yeah. My hands are shaking a wee bit. I don't weld so fast.
Well, I mean, Winston, you can actually you can go ahead and do that roll again with it. You have advantage, so basically I'll take the better of the two. Dr. Cassian, however, absolutely gets amazing samples. I'm gonna say you get a sample of the blood, you get a sample of the carapace, you get a sample of the tissue itself, and it seems like her tissue is white, like pasty blue, kind of fish belly white, sort of.
Okay.
It almost looks iridescent, like a bit between blue and pink, but like the combination of the two evens out to white in your perception. And
Gotcha.
you get a whole bunch of samples. They're all very good, very viable, very potent. You feel as though whatever happens here, if you were to survive and have those samples, you would be paid handsomely by literally any corporate.
Ooh.
And to emphasize that point, as you come to this conclusion, you turn around, you stand up, you turn around, after collecting yourself, feeling confident that you've done a good job. And as soon as your head swivels, you see the face of the lawyer looking at you intently with this exact expression. He doesn't say anything.
Oh.
He just looks at you like, exactly this expression.
What are you thinking there, Max?
I think we have a potential gold mine before us that you have collected.
You know what, Max? I'm not really in it for the money, more for the scientific research, but I have to agree with you. If we were to sell this Think of all the lab equipment, all the specimens we'd be able to pay for. We
Keep
could
it to
advance
yourself.
science.
Keep what you have to yourself. Keep it between us two. I know somebody who would pay for even knows what you have. And I'll make sure that you meet your mark. And the collections process will be smooth and fluid. You will have your light shined upon your research. We will both get paid. The two of us.
I turn around and look at my fellow workers, so I'm assuming are just too busy welding to hear any of this going on.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Winston, by the way, you succeed. Great job. Marvelous. You shut that shit down to the north.
I look at them and I say, no deal, buddy. The four of us get paid or none of us get paid.
He looks at you, almost flabbergasted at the prospect, and he says, you drive a hard bargain, but I can make it work. Yes, the four of us will get paid. We'll all have equal shares. It'll be fantastic. I connect you to the source. You have the thing that they want. Everybody else is, kind of ancillary, but it's your call, buddy. I'm
Of
just here to
course.
facilitate and ensure legal processes are enacted.
This is legally salvage, so
Yeah.
claim it.
Yeah.
The northern door shuts with a and your welding does a number on the thing. Absolutely unoperable from the other side, which is great timing because you hear buzzing up against it, and to the south you hear a similar buzzing as well. That is unfortunately very close to Dr. Cassian and the lawyer compared to the two of you. The thing in the helm is dead, but Winston and Brugman, would you like to act on the south? If you would, this is going to be a speed check.
Yeah, definitely.
Give it to me, please. Ooh! Brugman, you get there first and you see something crawling out of the hull. Crawling into the helm. It is very similar to what the captain very well might have looked like. And Winston, you get there real quick with your fucking weapon of choice tonight, the welding tool, and you stifle their entry. However, you hear a buzzing to your north, not through the causeway that you shut down, but rather the door that leads into another chamber. You feel as though there is a serious breach of quarantine in the entirety of the helm, and either you have to do something about the airflow in general, or you've got to abandon it because there's something coming, whichever way you swing it. But you do manage to isolate the helm, so you have a moment of opportunity.
Winston, I think we should write off the rest of the ship. Just vent it all.
Good. Venom. I mean, the other option is we make our way to the appraisers section and then eject, but I don't really want to go out there.
You could absolutely eject from the appraiser section. That is what it's built for. It can fly itself. It's practically its own ship.
Can we see if the appraiser is already ejected yet?
There's absolutely no connection to the appraiser's domain. That is as it normally is built in. The corporate suite has its own autonomy. But it is not demonstrating that it has been ejected yet, so it is still there.
Okay.
Could we bust out from the helm and suit our way around the exterior?
Yes, you could.
Oh wow, that's a great idea.
Is it possible to raise the appraiser and negotiate?
Do you want to get the appraiser on the line?
Yeah.
Do that. Yeah. I'm not even going to make you roll for this. This is something you could easily do. You patch into the appraiser's office. You hear a ring. 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 You know how in older phones and / normal phones actually, because we live in the 21st century and we still have phones that do this. When somebody's busy, it comes on as a boop, pause, boop, boop, boop. Well, that's what you're hearing.
That's not a good sign.
And at the moment you're ready to give up,
No.
you're, as the phone is brought up to a face, and on the other end you hear, hello?
Yeah, hello, let me put you on to my lawyer. We have some valuable specimens and we think it might be best to remove ourselves from the ship. Max.
Yeah, Max kind of like slides and slinks snake-like in between you and the phone, almost emerging out of nowhere. You did not expect to see him like right next to you, but like it's almost unnerving how close he is to you as he like pops up with your hand towards his ear, and it's just fluid. It happens perfectly. Nothing to be worried about except when he looks at you like, thanks. You get some like bad feels from that, but it's all good. I'm not gonna make you like take a stress from that. It's just he's weird, and yeah, you're holding the phone to his ear, and he says, "Hey, Razor, you've done a great job here. And we've all been working hard on our end too, but so there might be a potential problem with the integrity of the ship, and there's like a chance we may need to off-board ourselves so as to better preserve the data that we've collected on this planet. Sound right to you?" And on the other end of the phone, you can't help but hear the very loud response. Yes. And Max seems to be sweating. The sweat drips quickly down his porcelain skin. And he looks to the group and he says, "Say yes. What do we do now? Sound good?"
Sounds good.
Yeah.
He's got the hair dye dripping down the side of his face.
Yeah, that sounds great. We'll be over in a jiffy, and let the five of us just get going and deal with things as they come, right? And on the other end, the equation. After a fucking second, you hear, yeah, 2 beads of sweat occur on Max's face, and he's just like, okay, I guess we're going north. It's up to you folks. He sounded like himself.
Are you sure? It kind of sounded like he turned.
Turn one. You mean like waspy? Well, I mean, shit. That is a possibility. I just heard him say yes.
Well, if he did, then we'll just have to get rid of him. We need that pod.
Great point. Wonderful point, and you absolutely have the legal standing to make it too. There's a couple of clauses I could cite when we're, of course, after the fact, trying to litigate what has happened here. Yes, we can absolutely kill what is left of him if he is not himself.
Who doesn't have a vaccine?
Solish, did you mention you didn't have one?
Yeah, I think he probably didn't sleep in the back suit. I probably, as soon as this went off, he probably just got up and ran.
You have 2 changes of clothing? What?
Well, I'm assuming he has something like in his room or something like that.
Is it with the emergency suit locker, something like that for a hull break? Surely there has to be something, a regulation that
There is
emergency breathers or.
There is like a very weak-looking back suit in the hull, in the helm itself. Actually, it seems to be for like pilots who have encountered a hull breach while they're piloting. It will not gain you any armor benefit, but it will protect you from the elements. There's only one.
Dr. Brugman will groan as he is forced to put it on.
Yeah.
Seems there might have been a second one, although the skin connected to it is pretty moist and indicative of having once been a person.
No, thank you.
Well, Max, you're pretty slimy already. It'll be fine. It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Just look at the player.
Max looks you over and
This
says,
isn't the worst thing you've done.
"Oh, I think I can manage in the void. And they don't call me Void for nothing. That's actually my legal name. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm operating a synthetic body and can actually not breathe for a while."
Ah,
You're an
of course you're a robot.
I'm not
I
a
had a
robot. I
feeling.
have a human brain. Thank you very much. It costs a lot for me to get in this body. Thank you. And
Okay.
I will be referred to as a human, period. If you don't, that is absolutely a lawsuit coming your way.
Look, I'm sorry, Max. It's a high-stress situation. Can you ever forgive me? I'm gonna
I
bust open this
understand.
window.
I'm having a lot of stress too. This is a person in a person body that I paid a lot for.
We got a synth on our hands, boys. All
Boy,
right,
how
yeah.
there's a sense of them there, Hills.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
But I don't always
Okay.
need to in this
All right.
case. So take the suit. I don't need it.
Okay. Well, I guess let's try to bust our way out of here.
bust
Oh
away.
yeah. All right. So, how are you breaking out the window of the helm?
Yeah, but then we got a les cutter. We cut our way out. We get some rigging, and then we do the little monkey thing around the exterior of the ship,
Okay.
and then we cut our way back.
Let's
Well,
have
Sounds
a
so dangerous.
Oh, ooh, did we get a dangerous go alone? My goodness, I'm ignoring the chat again.
Did we?
Nope, never mind. I'm not
No.
ignoring the chat. Who has a dangerous to go alone though? Because I do believe the two of you still do.
Mm-hmm.
I used mine
Think-
on not blowing us up.
Yes, I think it's the two scientists. So one of you wants. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep that logged in my back of the brain area. How are you getting through the hole?
I think he
Using
said
your
like a
tools will be
laser
a
cutter.
mechanical repair.
I think the doctor has absolutely no idea, so he's just gonna follow suit with whoever else has a better idea.
The
Yeah,
lawyer
well-
is looking at the two scientists as Winston holds out on them.
Yeah, the laser.
Well, as Winston gets ready to cut us out, Dr. Brugman's going to grab the rigging gun from Winston again and just shoot it into the wall. And it has about 500 meters, I believe, 500 meters of monofilament. And he's going to use it to kind of like anchor them all together so then they can kind of work their way around.
And let us not forget to rig the bomb.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, keep it in the hole.
Oh, very
Set it
much.
to-
Yeah. And then we just sort of, I don't know. I'm sure we can hook it up to a mobile phone or something and just.
Oh yeah, just describe how you're doing it. By the way, you get the dangerous go alone, Winston. That'll be
Nice.
different from this, but describe your process. You break it, and
yeah,
now you're on your own on the other side.
Yeah, like they don't like us taking our own personal devices on the ship because then it could be intellectual, like property leakage from expeditions. But everyone does it anyway because like, what the hell else are you gonna do? So Winston's gonna sort of wipe all his recreational reading material off his tablet, and then wire it up to the bomb, and then if you give the tablet a call, it'll do the thing.
Brilliant.
Amazing. All right.
Very good.
You've got you pushing yourself outward, and also the bomb being armed. Is anybody exposed to the elements here?
You mean without the vac suits?
Yeah. Do y'all have vac suits? Everybody
Yeah.
good?
Yeah.
I think
At
so.
this point,
yeah.
yeah,
Great.
now we do.
There is a momentary flush of air out into the vacuum, and then quickly subsides. Max is tossed towards the frame of the hull, but nobody gives a shit. And the rest of you are welcome to move about the exterior of the ship towards the appraiser's evacuation suite. I'm going to have this be a 0G with speed.
I have mag boots. Because these guys tied me as I go clump, clump, clump across the
Yeah,
exterior
I
of the hull.
absolutely give you a +10, and frankly, you can extend that +10 to one other part.
Yeah, we are all tied together with the rigging gun filament.
Yep.
Bergman, I'm going to give you that +10. You've demonstrated proficiency with that plasma rifle. That means a lot.
See how it goes.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I'm good. Is it on my thing?
Let me roll something real quick.
You said it was speed, right?
Yes, speed-based 0G.
Nice.
Oh shit. That wasn't Zemra, that was the lawyer. Brugman. And let's see. Alright, Cassian and Winston both managed to secure themselves away. Brugman and the lawyer both seem to be kind of floating towards the periphery of the ship, and they've lost their foothold on the vessel itself. Winston, you know that this is not a great sign. Definitely needs to be fixed, or else you're not getting where the fuck you want to be. You are all tethered together. That's all. If one of the four of you fails at this, that's all of you failing. Unless you untether them, which you could do. You can just kill them.
Pressure's
So-
on.
So what are our options? Let them go,
Can I try
or
and reel them in with athletics?
Athletics, I will take, and speed.
just FYI, the doctor has like his scalpel in one hand and like the rope in the other hand, just in case.
Can I be assisted by my compatriot here for advantage? The two of us holding away.
How are you feeling?
Nah, man.
Are you feeling like helping? Or
Hey,
you
just
like carrying your scalpel?
I've got like the rope in one hand, my scalpel in the other hand. You're on your own for this one. I'm so sorry.
There's no assistance coming. You gotta do this on your own.
I hate to say it.
Welcome to Mothership, bitch.
There you go. See, you didn't even need my help.
Winston!
Damn, Winston. I'm continuously impressed by your by your abilities.
Wow. All right. Yeah. No. You wheel in, Marcus Brugman, and at the very last second, you weren't sure it would happen. You were actually pretty sure that it wouldn't, and you were fine with it. But at the very last second, the lawyer also secures his own passage on the back of Dr. Brugman. Dr. Brugman, you feel a weight attach itself to your back and not let go, as if you have succumbed to a parasite. And then it lets go as soon as it gets to stronger footing than you. And you feel kind of wishy-washy as you float off into space for a second, and the thing that was on your back looks at you as if to say, "Huh, why are you floating away now that I'm no longer on your back? I don't care." And you sort of float away for a while, and then somebody drags you forward. You're not sure if it's Cassian, you're not sure if it's the lawyer, you're not sure if it's Winston, but you're brought back. And the four of you are now on the outside of the vessel.
Whew. We almost lost you there.
What's this we? Huh?
I was there. I was helping. You didn't see me.
Oh, yeah.
You were too busy, but I was there behind you the whole time.
Yeah,
Winston?
okay.
Winston, you continue to impress.
Indeed, Winston, you're carrying us. Quite literally. Yeah.
I'm gonna make eye contact with Bergman and look at the other two and just the old eyebrow race, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. You've made eye contact. Brogman knows that you've looked at him. He's looked at you. You've looked at him. He's looked at you.
It's the start of a beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
It's poetry. Everything rhymes. And you find yourself outside of the orange light of the appraiser's independent suite. And you don't see the appraiser on the other side looking out at you, as appraisers are accustomed to do. Looking out towards the stars is, part of the appraiser's daily routine. You would know this if you, practice religion. I would give you a religion roll to figure out more, but honestly, that seems kind of cliche and stupid, and frankly, we're nearing the end of the session anyway, so why bother? He's not there. He's not looking at the stars.
Oh.
You don't see anything further on the inside except for, the appraiser's suite and maybe a few misplaced sparks.
Get the rifle.
Uh-oh.
Get the rifle.
Yeah. Yeah, get the rifle.
Appraise this.
Yeah.
You said a few misplaced what?
So what's the deal? You're actually in the void right now. You could break in through the door. You could break in through the side. Not the door. The window. You can break in through the side. It's all up to you. You're in the void, and the appraiser is not.
What is the easiest thing to patch up? Window. The
Probably
door.
not the fake glass
Okay.
of the window, but probably the metal would be pretty easy to replace.
Is there no
You would
airlock?
have to do with explosive decompression. There's no airlock immediately visible. The airlock appears when the thing is detached.
Okay.
But
Crack it open.
yeah, there's a couple rooms in here. You could probably patch in from the metal, and after dealing with explosive decompression, patch something in instead of it. Or if you can catch the metal as it flies out at the speed of a bullet. But
I think, look, it sucks to be the appraiser if he's in this room, but
he's not. You can
he's not.
see
He's
that.
perfect. It's fine. To either of you, you used to be a Bergman. You used to be a Marine. You know how to do the breach thing, right?
Yeah. It's been a while.
Well,
Yeah, let's crack this panel off.
If you look back, I think you would see Dr. Cassian beginning to panic.
roll me a panic
Understandable.
check. That's great. I'm happy that you have decided this for me, but roll me a panic check.
Absolutely. Is there a panic roll? Or like sanity?
There's a panic button in the system, but I think it is 2d10 plus
Yeah.
your
Plus your stress.
Plus your stress, yes.
Okay.
At what point does one
Thank you for stating point blank that you're panicking. I appreciate and acknowledge
yeah.
this stress that you're undergoing.
So 17.
That is
Actually-
not bad. Let me look real quick. I believe I have the panic check on another table.
Sure.
Sorry, I have the panic table on another page. Let me skip over to what is it? Shift Z.
But yeah.
26.
10 is nervous twitch. You gain 2 stress, and the nearest crew member also gains the stress. Fun.
Oh, sorry about that, Dr.
I
Bergman.
think the lawyer's nearest,
Okay.
you know? He should start being nervous.
The lawyer's
Keep
always
sweating.
in the back. The lawyer has never gained a nervous tick in his life.
All right.
He's not about to start now. It's one of you two.
I'm up to 8 stress right now.
Okay, I'll get it. I'm at 7. I'll go up to 8. At what stage do I start panicking? Is
No,
it
no,
like self?
I just added. We were both at 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I just think the idea of the Doctor going out into the middle of space when this backfires and him just flying out in zero gravity, quite a terrifying idea.
Yeah, imagine if you were floating out to space and someone could help you, but they didn't. It'd be terrible.
Imagine.
Damn, that would be terrible. But luckily, I was there to help the entire time.
Anyway,
Dr. Berman lies.
Somebody's breaking through this wall. I think it's Dr. Brogman. Please roll me that the thing with the stuff.
Yeah.
Mechanical repair, strength, combat, or speed, depending on your preference. Honestly, anything but intelligence. This is dumb work.
What about military training with strength?
I'll take it.
Roll strength, no modifier.
That is a fucking success, my friend. Wow.
Very good.
Still got it, man. You still got it. It's really your corpse in the heart.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those Marines should not have retired you. As you reach the hole without a sound, there is of course seeping gas as the entire place aerated. But you know that is to be expected. There's nobody in the fucking room anyway, and you managed to even, because that was such a good roll. You managed to lodge the metal towards the side. You could mechanical repair it at a later time, you know, in the next 10 minutes, presumably, to shut it off and secure this particular spot to gravity.
All right.
Or to, the air atmosphere. It's obviously perforated right now, but if you want to, you can actually unperforate it. It is something you can fix, and you've made sure of that because you rolled really well, and your mechanical training has facilitated this process. You've punctured air ducts before without there being an air duct there, and you may feel ethically dubious about that. That is entirely your own psyche that you have to deal with. I can't speak one way or the other about that. But you've done this before, and you will do it some more. You've got your eyes on this war, and you won it this time.
Mm-hmm.
You're in an empty room. There's no air. You can't take your helmets off. The lawyer wasn't breathing anyway, so nobody feels weird about that. And there is a door to your south. Seems to be an air duct.
I'd say we let's just start the ejection procedures.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Yep, you can do that.
Get the hell out of here.
No big hassle, but I guess who would be doing that? Would you be resealing this particular portion of the ship? So what's the procedure for evacuating?
I don't know. This is your ship and your game. You tell me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, like so like there's a button you can press to evacuate. You have to press some confidential security measures, and then get your way through that. That's not going to be too much of a hassle. It might be that computers are hacking if you've got that. That's not going to be too big of an issue. You could also reseal the room you're in and make sure that the air is currently flowing within. That's going to be another issue. And there is to your south a room connected to the chambers that you would expect the Razor to be in, as well as a mechanical repair room for the Razor's robots and a lobby. So there's a total of 5 rooms in this section of the ship that you can eject. It is in and of itself a ship. The helm, which you're currently sitting in, is kind of an observatory, unless it's ejected, in which case it is actually a helm, and you can use it as such. You can pilot ship from here. Fine, hunky-dory, perfectly acceptable. To your south, there is a living quarters, a lobby, and a mechanical repair bay.
I'll get to resealing this and use check the other rooms. Like, worst comes to worst, we can ditch the other rooms. Huh?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Dr. Cassian kind of feels bad about about previous goings on, so he'll take the lead. And if there's anything that dangerous that pops up, he'll be ready to handle it.
Dr. Brugman's going to join him with the pulse rifle.
Yes. The lawyer points out, hey, so I know I've been pretty useless thus far, but he looks at the party with his calico eyes and he says, I can pilot a ship.
Oh,
Okay.
That will come in handy then.
Nice.
yeah.
If he be. He raises his hand. Don't do it very often, and to be clear, I'm not liable for any damages we may result in if I do, but worst case scenario.
Sure.
All right.
You can pilot it at our own risk.
Yeah, he sits down at the helm as the rest of you go about. Marcus gives me a mechanical repair as Dr. Cassian and Dr. Winston step down to the south. The lobby is aerated, and as you cycle through the air, you feel greetings of positive beepings in your ear, stating that this is in fact a room you can breathe the air of. You're not sure if you want to, though, as the door to your west opens, and from the Fraser's chambers emerges the man himself. And he steps forth, and you notice he is flanked by a single robotic assistant who states, "This is fine, everything is fine," before you even see the man as he emerges from his quarters. You hear the buzzing in your ears as you notice underneath the garb, underneath the ceremonial robes of black, the long business suit, extended and extended still, underneath the tie and the tight neck bracing collar, beneath the ceremonial helm, and bursting forth through the ceremonial goggles are his blue frost-like eyes, urging forth through his dripping black flesh as it oozes down beneath the tapering proboscis that is emerging from his mouth. The pale flesh painting in black blood the clean white of his collar as he looks at you and says with a mouth that you don't recognize as such, "This is fine. Everything is fine. Yes. Yes. Yes." Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I know we're pretty late in the
For
game.
you to deal with,
but,
my friend.
Yeah.
But.
I'm currently at 10. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Would that be a fear save, or is that just a straight just add stress?
That's a straight stress, and then maybe a fear save if you're feeling lucky.
No, I'm not feeling lucky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a straight stress, and we'll have a fear when it gets to it. As the
Okay.
appraiser, 7 feet tall, mind you, before whatever the fuck's happened, strides forth with a singular robot bearing a weapon underneath his cloak. Surges forth in front of him. What you doing there, friend?
Brugman, fire. I got the
Yeah.
robot.
Dr. Brugman is definitely going to fire without even questioning. As soon as Dr. Cassius even says it.
But what about the theological implications?
The theological implications, God is dead. You are
Yeah.
here. That means you
Theological
are God.
implications be damned.
Fire your weapon.
Yeah, Dr. Brugman wants to live.
The theological implications are fucked. Wow! And you know what? You feel as though you can strike an mighty blow at God himself or themselves or whatever the fuck is going on. And damn, Chica, wow, that's a good roll.
Is that good? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
that's the best roll you can get.
That is a critical success. That is like
Holy crap!
like rolling
God
in
is
that
dead.
20.
Bergman killed him.
Yeah,
Damn, Brugman.
And,
I'm impressed.
critical double damage.
Brogman, you're firing your pulse rifle at the Fraser himself, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, all right, cool.
better math.
You see your weapon perforate his interiors, black blood oozing onto the floor, onto the walls, onto the ceiling, and yet he persists and he moves forward towards you. The robot is seemingly trying to respond and acting kind, leveling its weapon at your face, and then leveling it at the appraiser, and then at your face and at the appraiser. It seems confused, conflicted, and without easy, recognizable lead. Seems to be following suit with the appraiser though, but it does not state as such. That is your turn. The appraiser is exceedingly damaged, but still surging forth. It is going to be Dr. Cashian's turn, and Dr. Cashian, what would you like to do? And please don't fuck it up.
I'll do my best.
No pressure.
I'll
No pressure.
I'll
You
turn
very well
over
might
to
die.
Dr. Yeah. I turn over to Dr. Bugman and I say, I need you to take these. And I pull out the samples and I give it to him. They're worth a lot of money. I owe you a debt that I can't repay, but maybe I can do what I didn't do earlier. And I'm going to try to attack the appraiser, putting my life on the line with my scalpel.
Shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! Oh my god.
Pathos is real.
Do we have any dangerous to go alone? This is the first
He
time
does have
any
one.
group has fought the appraiser. Most people turn away when they see this. Oh my god, that is a success. Holy shit, you're attacking with your
We are
scalpel.
dick first on the
Fuck.
appraiser.
I'm gonna
Hell
say,
yeah.
what is your damage normally on the, oh yeah, roll me an extra
A 1d10.
Roll
Sure.
one more d10, please. I know you don't have any dangerous to go loans. Captain Carrion.
I do have one.
This. Oh yeah, wait, actually you do have another one. Holy shit, 9 plus 3. 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 22. We're still not meeting the exact mark, but we're very close. Where the appraiser kind of rips and oozes down. You see the robes underneath him are faltering. You see blue carapace shining underneath the robes. It seems as though his head is practically the only thing left that seems even remotely human. And he looks down at you as you level your scalpel towards his vital organs. And you know for a fact that he's going to go next, because I'm not rolling initiative. I'm just going to go off the fact that you both have attacked, and now it's his turn. He looks down at you and he says, "This is fine. Everything is." He doesn't even finish the word "fine," as the flesh of his face drops onto you. His face is now on your face, inverted. You see where his eyeballs have been, covering
Oh god.
where your eyeballs normally would be on your helmet.
I'm gonna freak out,
Off.
but
Fucking mask off. This very well might be a fear save now, or worse.
yeah. I'm gonna freak out, but then also keep the face as a biological specimen. There we
When
go.
the face becomes the mask.
Yeah.
Fuck it, mask
There we
off.
go.
Alright, yeah, that's, yeah, give me a panic save, please, now. Same deal as before.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna tell you. Oh, wow!
16.
Wait, alright, but plus your fear. Or plus your, sorry,
Yep,
curse.
I have
Oh,
10
16?
stress.
Okay,
So,
sorry.
16. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sure.
I just saw the 6 and I'm like, oh, that can't be it. But then you stated 16. I'm sorry. Let me see. That is a crippling fear. Gain a new permanent phobia. I'm gonna say your character is permanently phobic of arthropods.
Okay, that makes
Fair.
a lot of sense.
Yeah. As you see the wasp-like face of the appraiser staring down at you, his ceremonial garb topples off of his face, and he's gonna take.
And thank you, Spirit Scribe, for 3 of 3.
Yeah, he's gonna take a shot at you. 1d100, and roll your armor, please.
Shit. Okay.
Well, shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
The
you
fuck are you gonna do to me?
You see a long black tail, tipped with a stinger, emerge from beneath his robes, and he looks at you, and you hear, "Everything is fine," in your ears, as if repeated from him, and then you realize it's actually being repeated from his robot, and he wasn't speaking for most of the time you've seen him. And the tail stabs at you, and like Moby's strike like Ahab's strike at Moby Dick, it totally fails, and he is washed away in a coffin of his own making, and swept away into the currents, and you, the white whale, are fucking fine. He kind of stares down at you as you realize that you absolutely have the leverage on him. You and yours have the initiative now, and if you want to completely erase him from the face of the earth or the stars, now's your chance. Because y'all ain't getting.
I'm gonna leave that up to Brugman.
Brugman's gonna fire again. This is his last shot. What's he got left?
How hard do you stab at thee? And that is fucking
very nice.
And that is more damage than you needed, as the appraiser's former form is jettisoned back into his changing hall and bedroom. And the door seals behind him as you hear a buzzing noise, and you see one of those strange black wasps flitting about the interior of it. But you know for a fact that he's sealed beneath that door, and so is his robot. And frankly, if you were to seal it with a plasma rifle, you might even be able to secure him inside and stay safe yourself. You might need gloves.
Brugman's gonna hit the comms and say, Winston, we need you over here to seal this door.
Yeah, sure. What's back there anyway?
Just an appraiser bug.
Okay.
Winston, the last roll of the night, please. A mechanical repair. I'm gonna give you that.
Right.
I'm a nice person. And honestly, there's a dangerous balloon floating around that I haven't used.
And while Winston's doing this, Dr. Brugman's gonna turn to Dr. Cassian. See, you finally got your bug.
I sure as hell did.
And the mechanical repair goes off without a hitch. You seal it away. You hear, "This is fine, everything is fine," in a robotic voice that you recognize to be not of the appraiser, but rather one of his robots. You don't hear anything other than buzzing from the other side of the door, aside from that. And you feel as though you've done a good job. You've done an absolutely marvelous job. Each and every one of you have done a great job. You've done your duty, your work, and all three of you, if this was a prolonged campaign, would absolutely go up a level. This was fantastic. And the lawyer is just sitting there in his tailored suit, looking pretty much like this, hand clasped towards the middle of his torso, with a suitcase on his chest that he has not parted with, chrome, resplendent in the light of the stars. And he looks at the group and he says, "Well, shit. I was half expecting to die. I'm glad that you're not, horrendous to your partners in crime.
Well, we are all
Survived.
consummate professionals, and yeah, we succeeded on our mission. We got the samples. We got the hell out of there. We're all safe. I'm gonna go buy you all as many drinks as you damn well please.
You know what? Drinks on me, honestly. I have the money, and I feel like if you are being truthful about what you have back there in the back compartment, we will have a lot of money going forward, the four of us. I can make sure of it,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm indispensable to this. Rest assured, I can find the markets, you can provide the science, and the know-how. Sound like a good deal?
Yeah. I think you should set warp drives to max.
Yeah, what drives
I'll
the
only
max?
take a fourth of the cut. Don't worry. But
Sounds good to me.
have you heard of Tyrant Integrated Technologies? Because I bought my body from them. I do owe a great deal of money to them, and I feel like they would love this.
Sure.
You know what, Max? Fuck it. You know, I'm feeling pretty damn generous right about now. I'll
Not
pay off
that
your new
generosity,
body.
It's about mutual beneficiality. And if you want a shiny new body like I have, rest assured, I can get you one.
I'm quite happy with my own. Thank you.
And he presses a button, and you are speeding off out of orbit, out from Ramen. Ooh! One last thing. Did you set the bomb on the inside?
Yeah.
Is that going off?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
That
As we speed away. Yes.
Don't look back on explosions as your escape vessel pews itself off towards the nearest site of civilization, where there is a Tyrant Integrated Technologies Corporation headquarters, and behind you, don't hear, because in space no one can hear you explode things. A massive burst of energy from the captain's quarters, followed by the hind quarters, followed by the reactor itself, which goes fucking nova. And you feel as though those on the planet are probably experiencing some radiation right now. Denying suits. Because, whew, what a blast.
Yeah.
And that's where we end for the night.
Nice. That was a lot of fun.
All right. Wow.
That was a
Yeah.
tense ending.
That was Thank you so much. This was amazing.
Yeah.
You! Oh my god, this was such a blast. And might I say, now, cards on the table, you are the only crew thus far out of the 2 times prior to this that I have run this that has not killed the lawyer.
Or has even, looked
Somebody
into
else
the
did.
chamber and had any other response than, hell no, when they saw the appraiser.
Oh yeah, no, you also are the only group that was like, oh yeah, the appraiser, I can actually fight this, fine.
I think we got pretty damn
Because the
lucky.
appraiser, mind you, was not more buff than any other enemy. The appraiser was just the appraiser, and everybody else was like, fuck no.
There's a lot of lucky rolls.
Oh yeah.
You.
I think his attack against me would have killed me instantly. With 58, yeah, that would have killed me. But
There's a very good chance.
That was
But yeah, you didn't get into that. So it's a good thing you didn't.
yeah, we did it.
that was excellent
No
fun.
casualties.
Yeah.
Thoroughly
Yeah,
enjoyable.
I'm actually absolutely surprised, because every other group that I've run this through has actually had a casualty in the captain's chamber, mind you. Most of them got stunned, frankly.
I'm surprised we survived all of this.
You're actually
Me
the
too.
only group that
Me
has
too.
so far, and I'm sorry
Yeah.
to disappoint you. I know
What
one
inversion
of
of
you,
fortunes. Yeah. You normally die.
Uh-huh.
This one where everyone normally dies, though, you invert it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like
Here-
What should we
here-
say?
try to avert expectations.
Cthulhu is on our side.
Indeed, truly,
Cthulhu
Cthulhu's
photography.
list is including you in their white pages or yellow pages, yellow sign. Whatever.
There you go.
Well, you might be mixing your
Yeah.
deities there. That's okay though. This is an interfaith collective. I feel.
Yes.
Room for
Exactly.
all
Way to put
motives.
it.
Exactly.
Make a religion check and then a sanity check. Oh man, I didn't even get to the mechanics of like
Oh,
turning
man.
into a bug person. That would have been fun. I'm sorry I deprived you of the experience.
No. No
Close.
worries.
I have a lot.
Yeah.
None of you
damn
got
close.
infested though.
I'd like to
Yeah.
thank the chat because I don't think we could have made it. Frankly, without their generous "it's dangerous to go alone" donation, I think
Oh,
we
yeah.
may have ended early in a blaze of glory. So thanks, guys.
Yeah.
The generous
Would've been
channel
way
point
different
giving.
without the chat.
I've kept them alive, and of course we do have the Discord link there for Cthulhu's list. Cthulhu's gaming list board list gaming.
Yes,
These are
I
sports.
dropped the
One of
Cthulhu's
those.
list. Yeah, an
Close
unknowable.
enough.
We'll make a sanity save to see if you can comprehend the arcane runes. But if you want to see yourself
Yeah.
in an exciting action-packed game like this, perhaps such a connection could be made on Cthulhu's list. Oh well.
There you go.
Yes, we're friends with Cthulhu's
Absolutely.
list.
If you're interested in Diesel Shot, ! Links, you'll see we've got our Discord, we got the Twitters, we got the everything. Come out. This VOD will go up on YouTube one day. All that jazz.
Right, I'm gonna get myself a coffee. I need something to take the edge off after that game. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
that was
you.
Jeez. Now, Pat,
For sure.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Pat, we're good up.
Yeah,
Do you want
thanks.
me to raid? Is there anything you wanted to say postscript?
Yeah, let's go ahead and raid. But before we do, check out Cthulhu's List Gaming. We are celebrating their 1-year anniversary, so please give them a follow in your Discord if you have the space. Check them out. Great organization. If you want to see more from Diesel Shot, you can find me at SpiderQueenLong on Twitter or at @long_spider. You can also find Diesel Shot in a number of other places. We've listed our Discord, Twitter, etc., etc. Check us out. Check Cthulhu's List out, please, and enjoy the VOD, enjoy everything to come, and there's a very good chance after all this playthrough that I might publish this session, or this module. So I will keep you all appraised of that too.
Yeah,
So
please let
thank
us
you all
know.
for coming out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sure.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. We had a great time.
Very well.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Alright, so I'm punching Pat.
Yes. Whomever you see fit.
We're raiding Square Melix. Alright, I'll see you. They are, I think, squad streaming as they are on a Praetor's Rejects game. So let's have a go.
Alright. Fun, exciting.
I actually might not see the raid. Did I fuck up the name? I probably fucked up the name.
Thank you so much, Crimson Cobalt. Without you, none of this would have been possible. Thank you so much. Thank you all, everybody. This has been exquisite. I'm so happy to be working with you, frankly. Honestly, this has been an absolute treat. And thank you,
Well, good.
players. Because, wow. I don't know when
Oh,
we're
yeah.
gonna go
Absolutely.
unstreamed and no longer live, but y'all.
Well, so like, I don't see it counting down as the
We off it?
problem, even though it says the fucking command went
We're
through.
still on it.
Yeah, I mean, I can cut the audio. I'm cutting the audio.